what is your hatred for John Cena?
Yo, when Hulk Hogan takes a rock bottom better than you, there's a problem. There's a problem. My man. All right, so give me the camera.
One rock bottom.
Yo, no, it's more than that. Show, give me the camera. I got the fucking camera. Kenny, I'm gonna have to do it for you. I'm gonna give you the whole spiel. He came out as a prototype. Whatever. You know, he slaps Kurt Angle. Ruthless aggression. I'm not into that. Whatever. He comes out as a rapper. I'm like, okay, all right, I can dig it. You know, he's from Boston, so that's a strike. You know, that's New Yorkers. We don't fuck with Boston too much, but you know what? I'll look over that. He's doing his thing. Something original. Some I could, you know, there's something different. It's entertaining. Comes around, and my man has a choice between The Big Show, Kane, or Shawn Michaels, and he gives the most pussiest promo I've ever heard in my life. I will never forgive this. And he's on some, well, you know, I don't want to fight The Big Show because, you know, he's a huge guy, and, you know, you got the big red machine. Who wants to fight him? And Shawn Michaels is a legend. Fuck that, bro. You already beat all these motherfuckers already.
Her return on SmackDown.
Okay.
So I definitely read some rumors about that.
Because for whatever reason, and I don't know Cody's reason, you turn around and go back, and people are gonna be, you destroyed thrones, and you go back? We have been doing this shit for ages, and he still doesn't know how to take it right. Trust me. That's it.
Oh, shit.
Collapse with the kick.
That's what I was saying. That's the way he didn't collapse in the sun. It was the kick. It was the
And he's not even in his fucking chair when he gets in this fucking thing. He's not even in his fucking chair.
Yeah, but he
there he goes.
Oh!
There he goes.
Both matches without the wrestlers were in the tape.
And on that note, everyone, it's your friendly neighborhood.
I stay loose, I stay hype. I stay loose, I stay hype. I stay loose, I stay hype. I could do this all night, cause I do what I like. Yeah, I do what I like. Yeah, I do what I like. Sipping goose, sip is right. And I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Cause I know I'm the show. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. Yeah, they know I'm a pro. Let's go, let's go! Yeah. Let's go! Here I go, I get lit, I get hype for this shit. Right.
Word. He be like, I got a left elbow and a right elbow. I can break your face with an any elbow. Make sure that you get elbowed in your elbow with an elbow. Got the arm bar, get the farm bar, get around with the bomb with the bomb bar.
Daddy's gonna take you to Jersey Shore.
What's going on, every fucking body? It is Thursday night, and you know what that means. It's Wrestle with Knuckleheads. We got a special guest in the building. We got a special guest. My man, my guy, the fucking
star of the show on Monday night. The guy who tries to argue with me. The man that sits there. I'm saying shit, DJ, alright? The Papa Bear.
I didn't know that I was a guest, but
Nah, you're not a guest, but we're making it hype right now.
Don't make me have to yell at you, Kenny. Don't make me have to yell at you. I'm gonna use my stern voice and yell at you, alright?
Ladies and gentlemen, as many times as I've known this guy, he has me on the intro to the fucking show here. But I'm a guest, ladies and gentlemen.
You're special. You're fucking guest. Special. All right.
Applaud the guest.
Applaud the fucking guest. You're special. All right.
Applaud the guest of honor. I'm in the building.
Yes.
What's good, normal guy?
So before I was rudely interrupted, the fucking man, the Papa Bear, the Monday Night Raw correspondent, the man with the news, the man that met the New Day and Mick Foley, dress up as Cactus Jack, bring a barbed wire bat into Comic-Con. The only man with a weapon in his hand, Kenny from the Call Up. Chilling like a villain on penicillin with a Mac 11. Just wait for 7. You know how we do, bro. You know how we do.
Yo, you have too many long intros, man.
Too many long intros. How you think we fill up 4 hours?
Too many long intros. I'm sorry.
Well, speaking of that, I didn't record that, so we didn't get that intro. So now I got to do it all over again.
Okay. No.
Introducing.
You have to just use whatever recording you have.
The reigning, defending,
like speeding up.
What?
You just look like you just went super speed.
I was
on me just a few minutes ago.
I was. Wow.
Like no. Literally, it looked like no. It was like. And like your voice, your mouth moved, but your voice came later. Excuse me. I'm telling you, Toe likes to experiment with stuff. I don't know why, because he's like trying to do like 8K video quality work here. Like this is Channel 11 News. When what we have here is before is completely fine. Like,
but we don't live in a world of fine, Kenny.
I guess. I mean, listen,
my viewers, our fans, our familia look at us and go, listen, there's a little graininess in there. I thought you guys were professional.
I didn't think there was any graininess.
And they were like, yo, we need you to be top notch. I said, listen, what can we do? YouTube said 4K is the highest you could go. I said, all right, good. I want 4 times that. I want 12Ks. I want 16Ks. I want 20Ks. I want 24Ks. I want 37Ks. I want all the Ks you got. I want the Braun Breaker level Ks. All right? That's what we're doing in this motherfucker.
Okay.
I want to, listen, it's not every day that people look at this mug. But when they do, they got an option right there to look at someone else. I want you to look good because
they see you every day though.
They do see me every day. See, normal guy gets it. I want high picture quality. He wants to come up on the show, and he wants to see the fucking high definition, the Blu-ray, the ultra definition. All right.
Jeff doesn't agree, but okay.
Shit, Jeff better agree. Yeah, see, look, Jeff wants the high picture. God damn it, that's right. Shit. I got popcorn ready. I can't wait for Kenny and Toe comment on Sammy versus Andrade and Extreme Rules prediction. Word. First off, because Kenny is the news guy. Kenny walks around, people hit him up, and they go, listen, you know who this is, but I can't say my name because the phone might be tapped. But here goes the news for the wrestling. And Kenny goes, all right, got you. And then he takes the SIM card out, he destroys it, he go gets another card. He go gets another phone. Don't tell him I told you that, but that's how he is, secret agent. So I heard from a little bird, it was blue, it wasn't Twitter, it was Facebook, that Tony Khan bought out CM Punk's contract.
Really?
This is
news to me.
That's the only place I've ever heard it. But it was
that's news to me.
The man that posted it up, it used big words. Like under the advice of Time Warner and their partners, they advised Tony Khan to buy out CM Punk. So he did that, and CM Punk no longer with AEW. I don't know. Right now, reading that, I'm about 7% that might be true. 93% is on the fence, and the other 50% is waiting until you confirm it. So CM Punk no longer wrestling AEW. Right now, officially, he's suspended. But he's also injured. So we don't know when he's going to come back. But the main event for tonight is going to be CM Punk. And it's going to be what he did outside of the fucking press conference. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to get the narrative of, let's leave the news out of it. Well,
Okay.
not leave the news out of it. But let's not make that the growing story like we're a gossip, fucking show. You know what I'm saying? We're here to talk about wrestling. Like, we're going to talk about Sammy Guevara and Andrade. But, wrestling is what's important here.
I mean, as far as like CM Punk is concerned, I don't know where you read that, I haven't heard anything. I haven't read any other reports. There are certain people that I go to get information on stuff. Sometimes if they don't have anything for me, then I go to like say like Fightful or Wrestling Inc. and stuff like that because they're like really credible when it comes to excuse me, freaking throat is dry. Like a lot of the stuff that we read.
Yeah.
So I haven't heard any of that. I did hear about the Sammy Guevara and Andrade stuff. Long story short, the only thing I can say about that, if people want to hear my opinion on anything is that I don't think Tony Khan is having control of his roster.
Yeah.
It's too much stuff going on in this company that is not clicking together. You know what I mean? And people said that the way WCW ended was too many top guys was making too many of their own decisions, and they were booking their own matches, and they were always putting down everybody else, and that's what certain people were leaving. They went to WWE, and then everything else started to decline.
Yeah.
For me, I feel like AEW at some point is going to get to the point where I don't think that they'll go out of business, but a lot of these top guys are going to be like, yo, you know what? I'm going to leave. I don't need to sit here and argue with you like a bunch of little kids. Like, I can go to another company where, guess what? They're going to put me on the road for 200 and something days out the year. They're going to give me, access to a better training facility. They're going to freaking send me off to all these, other opportunities where, like, I don't really have to sit there and do it myself. You know what I mean? It's just like, because you think about how AEW is more like a big indie company. I've always said this about AEW. They're more of an indie federation where, people come in, they have a contract depending on what their contract is. And then they pretty much use the AEW name to push themselves to like other indie promotions, or maybe trying to get another opportunity and say, you know what? All right, cool. Like, oh, you're an AEW star? Great. We can book you for this event here. Give you a couple of extra $1,000 and stuff like that to like, go about your day.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. Jacob saying that Mandy Rose's brother passed and Wesley Blake's girlfriend, Sarah Lee.
Sarah Lee passed away. There's no like what you call it. There's no like an actual official word yet as to like what was the cause of death for her. It was something that was crazy because I just seen a tweet from her not too long ago where she was saying she was starting to work out more and feel a lot more healthier. So I don't know if there was like some, maybe she was sick, maybe she thought she was getting better and it got worse, and all of a sudden she kind of just passed on. Sorry about that, Jacob. My throat is just a little dry here.
Hey, he's doing that for the Spotify people to get a little ASMR. All right.
And then what you call it,
Bryce? So, yo, it's all good, man. Work on yourself, bro. Get healthy. We're always gonna be here, man. Yeah, he left a message, but real quick, yo, Bryce, normal guy, Jake, Jacoby, Chris, everyone else in the chat, appreciate y'all stopping by. But go ahead, yeah, Kenny.
But but I was Mandy Rose's brother. I did not hear anything of that. I was away from my phone today.
No,
I was at Comic-Con, so when I actually got a chance to look at my phone, I seen the Sarah Lee news, and I was like, oh man, like what happened type of thing. So that story is probably gonna come out a little later as far as like what happened. I guess you want to give time for the family to grieve, and then they'll make I guess they'll make their post as far as saying like, hey, this is what happened and stuff like that. But sad news, man. She left behind 3 kids, a husband.
And I just looked her up because I wasn't too familiar with the name. So for people who
she wasn't tough enough.
Yeah, she
back what thing was like 2015.
The last Tough Enough winner, right?
Yeah, her and there was another guy. I forgot the guy's name from Tough Enough that won.
He got kicked out because of weed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, but she made it into Performance Center, and then she met Wesley Blake when he was in NXT. She got pregnant and then left WWE to become a mom. Then they got married. Then they had 2 more kids. So that's like I don't even think she even got to perform like she was supposed to for WWE. So, but she got the money though. I'll give her that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And she passes the age of 30, bro.
Yeah. That's young. That's really, really young.
Yeah.
But you know what? Like I always, I know I always tell people this, and I need to follow my own rule. But get those health screenings done. You know what I mean? We don't know exactly what what she passed from, but get those health screenings in. You know what I mean? I'm not saying to, when I tell you to eat healthy and stuff like that, don't be like, yo, man, I got to eat salads every day. But just maybe mix in a little bit more greens, get a little bit more steps in, but for the most part, enjoy life, people, and just hug the ones that you love. And just, if you haven't spoken to a certain family member, for a while, call them up, send them a text, say, hey, just want to say I love you, even though me and you really don't talk like that all the time. And that's it. I mean, there's certain family members, if you just don't like them, you just don't like them. It is what it is. But, all those, if there's somebody that you say, man, I'm going to call this person tomorrow, call them now. Send them a text.
Yeah.
Like, you never know when they're, like when our time is up. You know what I mean? But.
No, I hear you. Yeah, man, this shit, bro. I mean, you don't, like, I don't know how old the chat is, but you think 30 years old is old, or like you're an adult now and you're like, but being older than 30, that's still a baby. You know what I'm saying? Like that's when you reach that age, you realize you ain't do shit in life yet. Yeah. And you still got mad long to go, and to leave at 30, especially with 3 young kids, that's heartbreaking.
Like I'm gonna be 40 next year. And I'm just like, I'm still, that's still young to a lot of people too.
No, yeah.
And I'm just like, man, there's so much stuff that I want to do, still, as I'm getting older. And then like my son, he's gonna, like, in another 10 years, I was talking to my wife about it, and I was like, man, he's gonna be 20 in 10 years. Like I'm gonna have a 20-year-old on my hands in like
that's crazy
10 years.
That's crazy.
You know what I mean? And the time flies by. Like time goes really quickly, because like 1 minute, I had just gotten married in 2011, 2012. I had 1 kid. My dad passed away in 2015, and I had my second kid. And we look now, 2022, 2 kids in. You know what I mean? Talking shit on podcasts a lot of the time. You know what I mean? Just rocking out. And there's so much stuff that, especially, me and you, when we talk, it was like, there's like a million things we want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, yeah, for real.
We try to do it as much as we can.
Shit, man, yeah. And you know what the crazy shit is, like, you don't feel it, but then when you start to feel it, it doesn't become scary, but it's like you start like zoning in. Like one of the things, like motivation is something people use to start working out and all that, but a lot of people don't stick with it unless it's like a necessity.
Yeah.
And like the other day, I'm like, yo, when I'm just sitting in the office not doing nothing, I woke up a flight of steps and I'm breathing heavy. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And I started noticing I'm getting more frustrated. Like, and I'm starting to, when you start getting frustrated, you like, it's not your heart, but your muscles start getting tighter around your chest, and it's like and I'm like, yo, I can't, like, listen, I'm not at the age where this is one of those things like, oh, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting here, I'm like, yo, I gotta start doing something, because the thing with like your diet and all is like you can be active like if you're more active than you are shitty diet, then you're gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? Like that. To me, I think that's the key, is like being active. Because you can eat what you want. It can't be in abundance. Like you have a slice of cake, you can't eat the cake. And even if you do eat the cake, you can't eat the cake every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I think if you're active, your body will counteract what you're going with. But inactivity and eating like shit, that's when your body starts to fucking tell you like, hello.
Yeah.
How do you expect to live off this? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because your body is the perfect machine, and it will tell you when you're doing something fucked up, in the form of, yo, you're getting bigger. You don't have the endurance to do anything anymore. You got pain in your joints. You know, your body will tell you when you need to start changing shit.
Oh, yeah. And that's the fact, because I learned that the hard way when the pandemic hit, and I stopped doing everything. Like, I stopped going to the gym. I stopped running. Like, I went from running, 4 or 5 miles,
Yeah.
like every other day, and to the point now, like if I try to run a mile, it fucking drags, bro. Oh my god.
Yo,
Bro, it used to take me around 8 minutes to run a full mile, and now I'm like huffing and puffing trying to keep up to like a 12-minute mile. And I'm just like, yeah, this shit hurts.
Shit, man. You get 1.5 laps around the track for me, and then I get mean shin splints. My knees is fucked up. Like I'm not a long distance runner. I'm a sprinter. I'm the guy that will get you halfway down the block, but once we reach the end of the block, I'm gonna shoot you. I gave you the chance. Now I gotta shoot you. You know what I'm saying? but yeah, man. It's I bought a treadmill. So maybe during the show or after the show.
Because you sent me the message.
Yeah.
On some crazy shit. Yo, man, you get on the bike and you see the bike behind me, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, where am I pulling this shit? Put this on camera.
Right in front of the camera. Move your chair. Put that shit right there. Boom. Everyone wants to see a sweaty Kenny.
No, nope. No.
Jeff wants to see a sweaty Kenny.
No, that's not gonna work for me. I'm sorry.
We want to see the.
Nah.
Come on, Peloton, you can do it.
And we wouldn't be we'll get kicked off because they'd be like, copyright restrictions.
Yeah.
You have Peloton playing in the background, and we can't have that, and all this other nonsense, and all of a sudden, be like, blue, 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 blue.
Word, yeah, and then they'll be like, "Oh no, you're not a female. You can't do star jumps on Twittergram and all that other shit." Yeah, I get you. Randy, what's going on?
Did he just call you Tony?
Yes. Tony and Kenny, how you feel about Jamie Hayter, and do you see something in her? Because I do. But AEW World Champion potential. Well, Tony,
she's good. She's good. I mean, Tony, you want to answer that?
I guess Tony's gonna hold on. Tony, you want to answer that?
Answer what?
He asked you a question.
Don't ask. I said don't ask. I said don't ask. No questions. Just give the money.
Yeah, Tony doesn't ask questions. He doesn't answer questions. Yeah. All right, so I'll answer for him. But Kenny, you go first.
Jamie Hayter, amazing talent. I think I love her gimmick. I wish that they didn't pair her up, again with Britt Baker. But as far as being like a AEW World Champ potential, I could see it. She has that star power.
Yeah.
For me, I feel like it's Britt Baker, her, Chris Statlander, Jade Cargill, and I wish they would give her more opportunities. Ruby Soho.
Yeah.
Like, those are like my top picks.
Not Toni Storm? Or because she's already champion?
I mean,
she's starting to come in her own, but I understand why you didn't pick
Storm,
her.
But it's just something about her that just doesn't click to me too well.
She's
like I don't know if it like if her demeanor changed after NXT, but it's just like I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see that same star quality that I saw back in NXT. And that's just me. That's just my opinion because guess what? Toni Storm in ring is a difference. Toni Storm, her in ring abilities is great. But you also have to give me a little more personality in this. You know what I mean? Like I can't get the coldness from you with the hand raised, shades on all the time. You know what I mean? You don't got that like I don't see that too much of that fight. And I think that's what it is. It's like I don't see that same fight that she had back in WWE. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah. You know something? I completely agree with you and I see what you're talking about. Like inside the ring, second to none. But it almost seems like she's content with being a role player than being the star on the team, which could stem from her going, yo, fuck this. Like, she might have lost that love and feeling, you know, to coin a phrase from Top Gun, for the business when she left the WWE. Because let's not forget, she walked out right after a match with Charlotte Flair at WWE.
Yep.
And that's not something that you do when you're going, oh, fuck this place, I still love wrestling, I want to do it somewhere else. You do that on some fuck this, I'm out. And when you say you're out, that's probably you're out of wrestling. So she's probably like, Tony probably made her a deal that she couldn't pass up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and she's like, yo, fuck it, I'll do it. And it's not like she's giving us a half-ass effort. She's doing good in the ring. Like she's an amazing wrestler, but I do see what you're saying. There's something there that's missing because sometimes you watch her matches and her matches, like it's almost quiet. You know what I'm saying? I seen a little bit of it yesterday in that trios match.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Not because she forced me to twerk or because she took a picture with me, but I think Willow Nightingale's a fucking star.
Yeah. You know what? She
What's going on, Krills?
You know, what's up, Krills? She's been killing it. She's been killing it on the indies. When you give her the opportunity, when you give her the opportunity in AEW or like ROH, you know, when they have something for her, she stands out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I was reading online when people were talking about, you know, Paige's segment. I'm not gonna call her Saraya because we'll butcher her name and then she'll get pissed off.
Yeah.
You know, but when Paige was there and she was talking about all the women in AEW, and she brought out all these people, the one person, and even though a lot of people didn't remember her name, but her personality and what she did in that moment in those couple of minutes that she was on TV stood out more than all the women that were there. Because a lot of people was just like, yeah, I don't remember that girl's name, but the girl with the purple hair, something about her, like I liked it.
Yes.
And I was like, oh, Willow Nightingale. And I was like, yeah, I think that's her name. And I was like, yeah, like, so you gotta correct. Hey, yeah, that's Willow Nightingale. She's like from such and such, and she's wrestled on like all these, you know, amazing shows, and she's done this, and this. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. You know what I mean? Shout out to Willow. Hopefully, you know, we get you on the show.
Word.
I've been waiting. Check your emails. Stop playing.
Word. Wait, listen, man. You got an open.
I'm about to send her flowers next.
Yo, you got an open invitation. I'm not gonna ask you because you might threaten my life again. Me and you. No, she can threaten my life. I just don't want to do it on my own show where I'm supposed to look tough. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I'm out in these streets. Nah, I feel you. But anyway, but no, you know what the difference is? Like, she's refreshing because she's not out there trying to prove nothing.
No.
Like, a lot of the girls out there are trying to prove something.
Right.
Whether it be they're the best wrestler or they're just as good as the men. She walks out there with a smile on her face like, yo, I'm fucking here and it's enjoyable. She's having fun. She bumped into Toni Storm and she made a joke and her and Toni Storm were laughing in the ring. Like, yo, good vibes are attraction. You know what I'm saying? Like, they like, you have good vibes, like genuine good vibes, and people are gonna attract to you.
Right.
You know, so if you know, that's not an act. Like, she was cool people's when we saw her at the show on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Like, so she keeps this up. I can see her, going forward, definitely. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I wouldn't be mad if she was the one that would break
Jade's record.
Jade streak.
I wouldn't be mad either.
You know what I mean? It makes a perfect fit because, guess what? If you're looking for that like David and Goliath type of fight,
yeah,
and you're looking for that really good baby face to win, then she's the person you need.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, she's the person that could be like, yo, like, the baddies crushed them. Jade, I dominated her. Like, she got me a couple of rounds, but at the end, I did my Rocky thing and I came back and I won.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like, she could be that Rocky that could be like, hey, I conquered Jade and I became the TBS Women's Champion.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So she's beatable.
Word. And yo, that promo that she had when it was against Jade, you could, like, it was one of those, like, you could tell she was on, like, she in the beginning she started stumbling, but then you could tell she got mad and said, fuck it, I'm going all out. You're not unbeatable. No one's unbeatable. One day you're gonna lose, and what if you're 38-1 and I'm that one? I was like, there you go, girl. You fucking tell her. Don't take no shit from this girl. You know what I'm saying? Tony, cut the shit, and Willow, let her have it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's also refreshing because that didn't seem fake to me. That felt like this is a real match to her. Like, she's really trying to beat Jade. You know, like where other ones are trying to act and shit. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Adam? Hold up, real quick. To answer, who asked the question? All right, to answer Randy, do I think Jamie Hayter can be a potential champion? I do, if they don't fuck up this run with her and the success of the fans. Because right now she's winning over the fans. They can't run this shit too long and lose interest like they did with Liv Morgan. You know what I'm saying? So if when the timing has to be right, she can definitely win a championship and be the new wave because people are behind her now. So you win the crowd, you win your freedom. Don't be all right. Let's see. Jacoby, do you feel Britt Baker is gonna take the belt from Toni Storm? Which I'm scared, but it should be someone that can use it. Like, no, I don't think Britt Baker is gonna take the title from Toni Storm. I think if it's possible, I think Britt Baker is gonna be the first match for Saraya. I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to have Britt Baker versus Saraya. Let's see. Willow Nightingale is so different, which I like, Tony. But let's hope she cuts a decent promo. Like when people try to teacher promo would be cool. The thing is, some people just don't talk. Like I'm pretty sure she can probably cut a promo to your liking on something that she believes in. Like if it was a match that she like fought for, and it was like on a major pay-per-view and all that, they could do it. Some people just don't talk. You know what I'm saying? It's like you could teach them all you want about a promo. Just some people just, unless they're into it, then it's not gonna be good. And she wrestles like something. I believe in good storytelling, but if you're gonna tell the story outside the ring, the wrestling is okay. But if you tell the story inside the ring, the wrestling's that much better. Like MJF and Willa Yuta, that match was pretty good. It was better. It was better than the promos Willa Yuta was cutting. And and
look, he's not a good promo.
He's not. He's not. But it made it worth it. You know what I'm saying? It made sitting through those awkward moments worth it because the match was good. You get some better matches not better matches. You just keep. I swear to God, I don't know what it is about the fucking fans, but I don't think it's not like the men wrestling where they respect every man that's in there and they'll cheer if they do something crazy.
Right.
Like they're just watching the women and I don't know what it is. It's like, are they expecting them to do something crazy? Like, or are they just like, oh yeah, I like Tony Storm, and they're just gonna watch? Cause they don't. Maybe it's different in the stadium. I know we was cheering for the girls, but that was because that was a high paced match. That match wasn't that long,
Right.
but it was like sometimes I'll be like, yo, it is deafening. Like it's silent in here.
Mm-hmm.
Why is no one cheering?
You seen when we was at Grand Slam?
Yeah.
There was a couple of people that was just like, oh, the women are fighting. All right, that's my chance to go to the bathroom or go to get something to eat or whatever. And I was just like, yeah, stupid. Like I'm gonna sit here and watch this match because this match is about to be a fucking banger. Like
Word, like, and yeah, it was stupid because it's like, how often do you get to see Serena Deebs, Athena, Tony Storm, and Britt Baker in the ring together?
mm-hmm.
Like that's the first time I seen any. Well, the second time for Britt Baker, but the first time for any of these women I got to see live.
Right.
You know, and they tore the house down. Like, listen, I'm not trying to be a dick, but if you want to leave during the women's match, it was the Tony Storm match. I mean, not the Jade Cargill match.
Mm-hmm.
That's the women's match you leave because that one was just a clusterfuck. I didn't know who the woman she was wrestling was. I didn't know that was Trina until they undigitalized her face. Like, I don't know what the fuck was going on there.
What's crazy about it is that I didn't know that either until somebody said it, and then I watched the replay back of Grand Slam, and they never showed any of the backstage stuff.
Yeah, they didn't.
You know, and that's the difference between them and WWE. Is like WWE, you would know that, like, hey, this is going on backstage. We didn't see any promos at all. Like, I didn't even know why. I was like, why the fuck is Trina there? And then somebody was like, oh, because Diamante is from Miami. And I was like, oh, okay, well, still, why is she there?
Yeah, this is in Miami.
You know what I mean? Like, this is New York. And then when I saw the promo, she had Trina with her, and Trina was like, hey, you remember, you're representing the 305. Like, don't let us down type of thing. You know? And she was back, like, I'm here with you, you know, to go out. And I'm just like, what the hell? Yo, Tony, man.
Yo, first off, Tony's not even on camera. Tony's in the back. And Tony don't answer no fucking questions. What's going on, Rick? And it's toe tags. But nah. Yo, real quick, Bryce, he asked, do you see Serena Deebs being an AEW champion or ROH champion or leaving for WWE? I think
I don't think she's gonna go to WWE.
I don't think so either, because she was a trainer there and they didn't really do nothing with her. I think, to be honest with you, she can be one of the best AEW women's champions we've ever seen. They just have to give her the platform for it, because she's already the one you put in the spot. You know, like, you wanted to show Thunder Rosa was a good wrestler. There goes Serena Deeb. You want someone to look tough and show that your women's division is just as good as any other division. Serena Deeb. You want to have Tony Storm wrestle for the interim title. Serena Deeb. You know what I'm saying? You want to make Britt Baker look legitimate now. Serena Deeb. She's the one. And if she was ever to win the AEW championship, I think the way that she wrestles and the way that she puts a submission move on and all that, she can be one of those heel champions that take a long time. It would almost be like a Roman Reigns-esque. Right. You know, like almost like a Dean Malenko, beat me if you can type shit. And then we'll see. Then we'll need an amazing wrestler to take the title from her. Mm-hmm. Vic goes, AEW does worse at promoting their women's wrestling than UFC did promoting Mighty Mouse. Hold on, we got the Mad Hatter herself in the building.
What is up? This is
I just came back from the tea party.
With the white rabbit.
A merry, very birthday to you. I just went down the rabbit hole. I found the white rabbit. She's on her period. She's on her period. It's bloody.
Excuse me.
Everywhere. It's just Whew.
How was it?
Things happen
Crazy,
in
right?
Wonderland. You want to know it wasn't so crazy.
Okay.
It was for me. It wasn't so crazy. I've dealt with crazier crowds. I think the San Gennaro crowd was a lot more, but the streets are much narrow and everything.
I guess I went too early.
Maybe, I don't know, because I got there around 2ish. So who is the rabbit?
Find out at Extreme Rules.
At Extreme Rules, don't forget what the Dormouse has said. Feed your head. Feed your head. You know, thank you, Chris. You know. I am a little upset though, because I did put like the card that says 10-6, right? Like the Mad Hatter would have. And within my first Uber ride getting to the Javis, it disappeared. And I was like, oh shit. Whatever.
Oh shit, damn, that sucks.
But it's okay. It's okay. It's something, it's a cardboard. I did it myself.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's that was, if that was like the biggest problem I had, then that was okay.
Word.
However, that wasn't my biggest problem I had. The biggest problem I had was the traffic coming back from this bitch. I swear to you, if my feet were not on fire from the boots that I was wearing today, I don't know what possessed me to wear little taquito boots like this, okay? Thinking that I'm going to survive. I thought I was going to survive, all right?
Yo.
No. There was a couple of times I said, I'm going to sit my happy ass down, and I'm taking these boots off, and I'm going to be boot free. Are we walking? We're not walking. I'm not walking barefooted. We're not doing that. But I am going to set my feet down for at least 20 minutes, because what the fuck was I thinking? Should have worn my flat boots. But it's all right, though. It was worth it. It was worth it. I found the white rabbit, and that's all that matters.
What's crazy about it is that you're talking about your boots, right? So me and my sister went this morning, and she came to the car. She got in, and I looked at her, and I was just like, okay. I seen her outfit. She was dressed up as some anime character. I have no idea what it was. We go and park the car, and then she's walking, and I go, "Are you cool to walk with these shoes?" And she's like, "Yeah, it's fine. It goes with the outfit." I said, "Okay, no problem." So now we're walking, and you know me, I'm a quick walker, toe nose, because
15-minute mile.
Yeah. So she's starting to like struggle a little bit, and I'm just like, all right, so now I gotta slow down, get her up, until she catches up and stuff like that. And we get inside the Jacob, we get our tickets because I had to get this pass today, and she goes, "Yeah, I'm not walking in these. Hold on a second," and she just switches to her sneakers, and she stood in her sneakers the rest of the time. And I looked at her, and laughed, and I was like, I knew this was gonna happen. Like,
no, I did not bring sneakers. I was going to be bitching and moaning. I'm a trooper, but I'll bitch and moan about it. My fuck up. I should have taken no matter how bad my feet were hurting me, I should have taken the train home. I would have been on here probably on time. I completely forgot that the fucktard president that we got is in town, causing massive amount of traffic. Mm-hmm. I completely forgot about it. And I'm just like, I'm literally sitting in traffic where Uber writes to me, "Hey, we noticed you've been stuck for a while. Are you okay?" And I'm like, no.
I was kidnapped.
I'm not okay. I'm kidnapped.
Yo.
The fucking president got me trapped in traffic.
The president's trying to find the white rabbit and it's keeping me trapped in traffic. This is bullshit.
Word.
I'm surprised I didn't get pulled over the way I was driving back to the Bronx.
The way you was driving?
Yeah. Yo,
let's get this straight. My man got mad when I made a left turn.
You will be proud of me, the freaking Fast and the Furious twists and turns that I was doing on the streets of New York City today, boy. You would have thought that I was driving a PD car right now with the lights and sirens on the way I was driving. I gave no shits to anything that relates to traffic rules and regulations, because I was like, because my sister goes, "Hey, I'm tired." I said, "Okay, cool. I'll get you home," because I was gonna put her in an Uber, and then I was gonna go pick up the kids. So then I looked at the time and I'm like, okay, it's 3:30. I could maybe take her to the Bronx because she lives by Gigi's way. She lives like a couple of blocks like going towards Yankee Stadium. Type of thing. So I said, okay, I can easily just go.
Okay.
Right. So I said I could probably get there quick. So we jump on. I'm trying to get to like 42nd Street and make the turn. I jump on the west side, bumper to bumper traffic on the west side highway. Finally get to 125th Street, and I say, you know what? F this. I cut to 125th Street. I cut through all these blocks. I literally zoomed through the whole entire street where it said the bus lane only. got down to about the Apollo Theater, and I seen two cops, and I was like, let me pull to the side. I get her there. The GPS says, hey, you'll get there by like 4:40. I said, no, that can't happen because I got to go pick up the kids by 5:30. Start making all these turns. I get there a little before 4:30. Now I got to get my ass back to Brooklyn. It's a bumper to bumper on the BQE, bro. Damn. When I mean I was cutting through lanes, I was like, I got there like maybe like 7 minutes late to go pick up the kids when the GPS said I was going to be 15 minutes.
Damn, Jesus. That's wild. Yeah, my Uber driver found.
Word.
My Uber driver definitely was like, why is this guy not fucking moving? Fuck this guy. He literally like skipped the guy. There's this fucking lane, right? Just like backed up, and he's like, I don't understand this. So he went into the empty lane, drove all the way towards the front. There's just one car holding everybody behind.
Wow.
And then he just cuts right in front of them. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Meanwhile, Riley's in the car like, I need to go to the bathroom.
Oh my God.
I'm tired. My feet hurt. Can I open a Tokadoki when we get home? Yo, I went crazy with the Tokadoki store. That was great.
Yo, how was that line long?
It was long, but it moves. The Tokadoki lines are long, but they move.
You know what? You're lucky because when we hit that line, it was like. My sister was like, damn, does it take this long for all these lines? And I was like, no. I was like, I don't remember it being like, like a lot of these lines, like, and it was because they were short staffed in the morning. So I'm assuming they were short because the girl said, oh, we're short staffed today. And I was like, today, bitch, this is day one.
Word.
Niggas called out. Called out.
Like,
already.
you know what? I'm going to do the afternoon because I guess less people will come in the afternoon.
And I got there at 2. Right? So we went to the Tokadoki line.
Uh-huh.
And as we were going to the Tokadoki line, I was like, oh shit, Nerd's Clothing is like right behind us.
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. So I just happened to look by and I was like, oh,
they were still there.
I seen Big E and Xavier Woods and Tyler Breeze, but you don't know who Tyler Breeze is, but you know who the New Day is. That's 2 out of 3. And she's like, where? I was like, there. And she's like, the hell with the Tokadoki line. Literally, the hell with the line. And I just looked at her and I said, I'll give you this one go. Let's go, kid. And we went there. We were like, hey. And he's like, oh, hey. I was like, oh, is this over? Is this done? We're not, no mas? He's like, yeah. And I was like, oh, damn. She just saw Big E and she just wanted to see him. And he's like, damn, you're breaking my heart. I was like, I know, but it's not my heart that's broken. It's hers. And
think of the children.
Who did you speak to?
I don't know, some fucking guy. I didn't get a chance to go back there. I just saw the New Day and Tyler, and I was like, oh my God, I gotta get this moment right fucking now.
Mm-hmm. And
the guy was like, you know what? It's cool. And I think he was like, and then the moment Xavier Woods saw her, he was like, it's Sailor Moon. The guy was like, yeah, you guys can go. You guys will be the last ones. I was like, oh my God, thank you so much. We didn't buy merch. We didn't buy merch. We didn't buy anything that you had to like. I don't know if you had to buy something to.
No, you didn't have to buy anything. No, you didn't have to buy anything.
I didn't know. I just went for it. And again, this was not for me. My moment, I saw them live. I see them. I interacted with them. that's my moment for me. I don't need photographs or video for anything like that. If I do, I get it, whatever. But this moment is not for me. It's for my kid. And she's like, "You're Big E. You're the guy with the stuff." And I was like, "And that's Tyler Breeze." And she's like, "Oh my God." And then Xavier just went crazy at the fact that he was dressed up as Sailor Moon because that's his thing. Right? He's an anime guy. He loves all things anime.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that that's his thing. It's just that he loves all things anime. And he was like, "Come on, we're gonna do the pose together." And the most funniest thing is that Riley is starting to get into Sailor Moon. But if y'all ever know my daughter or see my daughter in pictures, she's always taking the pictures with the peace sign like this or like this. She didn't realize that she's doing this and it's actually the Sailor Moons. And I'm like, this is perfect right now. Like, holy shit, this is awesome. By the way, Hocus Pocus 2 was a fucking good movie. I don't care what anybody has to say.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to watch it this weekend.
Listen, it's not like the first, and there's nothing like the original. However, it does its part. I'm just saying it doesn't. I'm not saying anything.
No.
Okay.
I'm ruining it for
Nothing's ever the original. Look, at any films that you guys fucking do, nothing's ever gonna be as good as the original. That's just except for, let's just keep it like that. Yeah.
And 15 minutes into that movie, freaking Laura dies, which I was sad, bro. Because the fucking tree hit her. And why are you looking at me like that, Kenny?
I'm looking at you like this too, because I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I didn't see Hocus Pocus 2.
I know you did.
I'm about to ruin Black Adam and fucking Black Panther for you in a minute, bro.
Yo, you ain't ruining shit. Remember, I got the first off. I got control. I got control. All right, Kenny.
That's okay. I'll send you text messages every day with little clips of shit, just randomly. Like we'll make a freaking.
He came back. Look at that. He came back. TikTok.
But I gotta go back. I have to go back on Saturday to Nurse Clothing because I have to pick up some shirts.
All right, Bryce.
But that's why I had text you because. I know the guy who owns Nurse Clothing, so he told me that they were gonna be there before they had posted it online. So I was like, "What?" He was like, "Yeah, you need to come on Thursday." And I was just like, first he told me you need to come on Thursday, and I was like, "Why?" And he was just like, "Oh, well, we're gonna have this." First he hits me with the jackets, right? You know, he got to make his sales, and I was like, "Oh, okay." Yeah. Like I'll probably cop a jacket or whatever. He's like, "All right." And then he tells me about like the Major Brothers. I'm like, nah, I'm not copying any merch from them. They already had enough of my money throughout the years. I'm good. And then he's just like, I said, yeah, but he's like, I said, I'll come Saturday. And he goes, no, you need to come Thursday. And I'm like, why? So then he goes, New Day and Tyler Breeze, they're going to be at my booth on Thursday. And I'm like,
you
all right, I'm coming. All right, I'm coming on Thursday. So then I hit up. So I one of my friends is really close friends with Big E, right? So I hit him up and I'm just like, yo, I'm gonna meet your boy on Thursday. I was like, are you coming to? I was like, because I haven't spoken to him in a while. And I was like, are you coming to Comic-Con? And he's just like, no, because he had some stuff he had to do. He was like, why? I was like, yeah, because I heard Big E's gonna be there. He goes, yeah, he told me that, him and Woods. And I was like, so I thought you were coming. He was like, no, maybe next year. He's like, definitely, most likely next year he'll end up coming. So I was like, all right. So then when I met Big E and Xavier, I said, Jonathan, and then I told him the last name, and he was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, me and him are friends. We talk all the time, and we have this running joke. And he was just like, what? I was just like, yeah. Why doesn't Big E like keep any of his ring gear? And Big E starts laughing, and I go, me and you have spoken so many times through email. And then he was like, and I showed him the pictures, and he was like, oh my God. He goes, I remember your emails. And I was like, yeah. I was like, I own like half your shit.
Did you show him the pictures of you in the gear?
I own half your shit, and I need you to go ahead and sponsor a fucking storage garage for me so I can store your shit for you.
No, but the thing what's crazy about it is I own like Kofi Kingston stuff, Big E stuff, but I don't have anything from Xavier Woods. And I told, and then Xavier Woods is like, he explained to me, he was like, yeah, I really don't sell my stuff because I'm gonna give it all to my kids. And I was like, yeah, Jonathan told me that you was gonna give it to your kids. He was like, I have mannequins of like shit with my gear just sitting downstairs. So he was just like, definitely, he was like, he told me to send him a message. He said if he does think of something, he'll let me know and we'll work something out. So I was like, all right, cool. And then we took the picture, and then I was like, I'll talk to you guys, some other time. And I looked at Big E and I said, do me a favor, just keep one. Like when you come back to the ring, that gear that they're gonna make for you,
and you come back to, let that be the one that you keep.
It. And he goes, maybe, or I'll just give it to you.
Yo, fuck it, take it, Kenny, take it.
Listen, I said I'll hold it, and I said when you have a kid, I told him, I said when you have a kid, I'm gonna re-gift that shit to you. Yo, I'm just gonna mail it back to you.
Yo, you know what you should do? You should have told him to have his new gear on, on the ass part saying, "Kenny, this is for you." You know what I'm saying?
But it was a good time though. It was a good time.
That's what's up.
I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, but that's what's up though. Comic-Con is always an experience.
Yeah.
Not the bathroom rabbit hole. I just want to go ahead and confirm that. All right. Fuck yeah.
Nah, yeah. Some sick people in this world.
I think this has to be OBS is doing this. So when Gigi came back, it literally did that fast spin shit again. It was like,
it didn't do it for me, but probably
you with these things that you want to do.
The New Day is Hall of Fame, so yeah, they're retired. Wait, what? What's going on, Jason? Oh,
Jason,
I'm over here.
Stop your shit.
No, you said when they retired. My bad.
Oh, when they retire.
Yeah, I was about to say that shit. I was about to like cut the shit, Jason.
You know who's gonna be? You know
be
what?
like, Jade, cut this shit.
You know who's gonna be there on Saturday doing a free signing?
Oh,
Colt Cabana.
Oh, you could do a quick conversations with Kenny with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, why did you ghost me last year when we were supposed to sit down for an interview?
Yeah, it wasn't because of CM Punk.
No, it's Khan, because he can't believe he wasn't gonna get paid for it. So, damn, is it me or were you able to see other wrestlers besides them? Because besides Mick Foley, I know you saw Mick Foley, but
I think he's the only one there today.
I was like, I didn't see any AEW booth like there was for the last. It's tomorrow. But but
Britt Baker and Jungle Boy and it's Britt. The only AEW people that they have is like that was listed is Baker, Sting, and Jungle Boy. So Sting is only Saturday.
I'm okay.
Right.
I'm okay with that. I don't even have a Saturday pass. Saturday is going to be with Lay anyway.
Gigi was also.
I was asked if I was gonna ever give Sting a second chance. I would now. I would give Sting. I believe that everybody deserves a second chance. But if he gives me another dry ass fucking Sting,
right,
I would tell him, you know what, Sting?
You know what? And that's what I'm scared of.
And after the picture, I would have been like, yo, you know what? Go fuck yourself afterwards. You're so dry.
Word.
I didn't meet Sting. I met Steve. And I don't know if you know this, but I don't do well with Steve. So Steves can go fuck themselves. All right.
For real.
All right.
You're going tomorrow, right?
Solo dolo. And I'm not dressing up.
Yeah, Baker's gonna be there tomorrow.
Wear your comfy shoes.
Yeah,
I am being me. I am not the Mad Hatter looking for the white rabbit. I found the white rabbit. That bitch is on her period. It's all over her face, her chest, everything. Like, I don't know if she's on her period. Maybe she killed somebody. I don't know. I don't know. Who's to say the white rabbit's not a female?
Was the Funko line still crazy when you got there?
Insane, absolutely insane. And because I am dropping off my kid tomorrow, I was actually looking for last minute tickets for her and say, fuck it, you're just gonna come with me and we're just gonna chill and whatever. Weekend. Yeah, fuck it, why not, right? The tickets were like for the last minute is like $1.80, and I'm not doing that. I'm like, kid, you need to go back to school. And you need to go to your after school program. So I'll pick you up around 5:15 the latest. But after I drop her off early in the morning, I plan to just head straight over there and be there when the doors open. Because I didn't even get a Comic-Con book just to see where everything is at. Like, I normally collect the books 1, 2, 3. But I mean, what is an extra one good for me over there when I'm over here? I'm just saying. By tomorrow, I shall collect my new one. Is that what's on the cover?
Who the fuck is?
No, it's slightly disappointing. It's a Halloween special, like the female pinhead.
No, but
the female pinhead. It has a couple of.
You ever seen Boardwalk Empire?
Yes.
The main character, it looked like him trying to be Frankenstein. The dude on next to Pinhead. That's why I'm like, who the fuck? What the fuck is he doing here?
There's only one Funko Pop that I really want.
Well, this is what I'm going to do. I believe that Funko Pop is going to be the first stop that I go to. Because if I go there early at the crack of dawn, as soon as they open the doors, there might be a line, but it might not be that long.
Yeah,
right. That's my plan for Saturday.
You know, like like last year when I went to Comic-Con by myself, again on a Friday. As soon as I dropped off Riley from school, I went straight over there. I was like the first in line to get a lot of other things. And Funko Pop wasn't honestly on my list, but I saw some of the stuff that they have, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna have to come back for that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. And I'm also fig hunting for a Sammy Guevara AEW figurine for my cousin who bothered the shit out of me yesterday. He was like, find me a Sammy Guevara. Find me. No, not that one. No, that one. You know what? Whatever Sammy Guevara you find, send me the picture and just buy it. Even if I don't respond to you, just buy it. I was like, what if you don't want it? And he's like, well, at least you got a Sammy Guevara.
Damn.
Like,
I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you some time right now. Where is this?
Because I didn't have anything. I was just roaming around, fucking lost. I don't know where my wrestling boots are at. I did buy a couple of things. I bought a couple of shirts from T Turtle. I love T Turtle. It's always one of my favorite brands. They're great. Tokidoki, again, a fucking another great brand that I'm absolutely obsessed with. We bought 2 pieces of artwork from Artist Alley. I bought one of Alice in Wonderland. And I found Riley a Sailor Moon that she loved. And then after she found her one artwork, she's like, can we go home now? I think I'm done. I'm done. I was like, we just got here. Yeah, but I found my one Sailor Moon. I was like, what happens if you see another one? She's like, well, you're coming back tomorrow. So if you see something and you think I like it, just get it for me. I was like, oh yeah, Casina, just get it for her. Like,
yeah. You made her money.
Sure. Right? Here's money coming out of the hat. It's not a white rabbit. It's my debit card. My other credit card. Oh, look, there's a butterfly that's coming out that says, I'm broke. You don't see it? It's beautiful. It's like, beep, 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 beep. It's flying away.
Okay, so
I've seen that butterfly a couple times.
Yeah. Tomorrow, I'm gonna send you the I'll send you the copy again, but go to booth 3079.
3079.
Yeah, go to 3079. That's Heroes Hideout. They have all wrestling merch there, like all the action figures and stuff like that. I just looked at their stuff. See if Chris is there. He's one of the owners of Heroes.
Okay.
And I'll send you. I don't know if they're gonna use it, if they'll let you use it or not. But I'll send you a discount code too that you can use. It'll save you.
Okay, let's see.
It'll save you some money.
We'll see. Let's see what happens. Because
But they definitely have AEW stuff, because they had a couple of Darby Allin figures that were signed there too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So
Did any of you guys go see my boy Ty Mac?
I did. I saw him when I was turning the corner, and he told me, he was like, "Hey, do me a favor, because they didn't put him on the program." There was he was like, "Just tweet people that I'm here," and I was, like I said, it was, I was like in a rush to do other stuff, so I didn't get a chance to take the picture and anything. But I said, definitely Saturday I'll go back and take. He was like, "Yo, I'll be here all day." I was like, "Cool." I was like explaining to him why I love that movie so much. You know what I mean? Just like watching it with my dad and stuff like that. But I told him we'll talk a little bit more. Plus there was other people that was like bowing to him. I was like, "Yo, okay, you're the man."
No. He's the master.
I was gonna go see the Red Ranger, the original Red Ranger.
So Tommy?
And someone stopped me. Because they was just like, "Hey, sometimes he's in a funky mood. I don't think you want to spend that money to."
And you know what? At least there's honest people out there that's gonna tell you you're not gonna get the experience that you're kind of possibly thinking of. So let's save you the bullshit. When's the next day you coming back? Yeah, he'll be here that day. He'll have his bottle from the night before. You'll be good.
Ralph Macchio was there.
Oh shit! Okay, the Karate Kid.
But he was wearing a mask. And the girl who played Elvira was there too, and I wanted to take a picture with her, but she was
Elvira herself.
Yeah, so she was behind a plexiglass, taking photos with fans, and I was like, no, I don't want that. I'm not spending. I was like, first of all, I'm like really low on cash, so I have to really pick what I want to do. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay. If I spend this money and then it doesn't turn out the way I like it, and then I'm like hurting myself, so should I really do this? And I kind of walk back and forth type of thing. Can you kind of talk to yourself? You're like, no, I don't think I want to. And then remember I showed you the picture with Foley, and I was just I just felt disappointed because I'm like, I spend $70 on this,
You don't even get to actually, you don't actually have an experience.
It was crazy because I stood on the line. I stood on the line talking to fans longer than I did him. The girl goes and says, "Hey, if there's nothing that you want to hold in the picture, leave it on the table, come back for it, and then just go." So I'm like, all right, cool. So I get online, I'm waiting. It's my turn. The girl goes, "Okay, step up." She goes, "Stand on the X." Okay. So then I give Foley the bat. He's like, "Hey, you want to use the bat? Me hitting you?" I say, "Yeah, sure." So he grabs my head, grabs the bat, and the girl goes, 3, 2, 1, click, click. She's like, "All right, good. Next." I was like, damn.
Yeah, that was you didn't hear my experience with Hogan? That was what it was.
I was
same for me.
I said I spent all this money. I spent $70 is a lot when you really don't have money like that.
No, yeah.
So I'm just like, yo, I spent all this cash and you telling me 2 seconds? I put on an outfit and everything.
Yeah, you would have had a better shot if you would have went to a signing.
And you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
Heroes Hideout is having one, but I won't be here that weekend that they're having it. And the combo is $80. So I would have got the autograph and the photo.
And an actual conversation.
And an actual
That's trash. That is trash.
Wow, that's crazy. Jacob said pause Kenny
freeze?
and then he froze. Yeah.
Oh,
Yo, Jacob, why you fucking with Kenny's shit, bro? I'm about to kick you out. My man Jacob was like, and that's it. Kenny's gone. Holy shit.
Yo, that's wild.
That is wild. Is Jacob the white rabbit?
Jacob's the white rabbit. There
Yo,
you go.
bro, I swear.
Jacob put you on pause.
Jacob said pause, Kenny,
pause,
and then
you were like, I'm blinking so that way you guys know I'm not on pause.
Yeah.
And it's not Steve fucking with me.
Yeah.
Right?
What I don't know what just happened. Like I stopped talking, and then you guys kind of just went.
Mick
froze.
Mick Foley don't want you talking about him.
But
that's it.
It's 10 o'clock. I'm gonna let you guys go.
All right.
I'll listen to the rest of the stream from my phone. I'll speak to you guys later, but then I know you guys are probably most likely not watching Extreme Rules on Saturday because you'll be hanging out with Lay. So
I don't think that's until late though. I think that's like afternoon.
Okay, I don't know what time. Yeah, okay, I didn't know what time. Listen, I've been to baby showers where it's, it goes on until midnight.
Yeah, so we're in the Bronx.
That's what I said. I don't know if you guys are gonna watch it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Facts.
Remember we're Puerto Rican.
Word.
Like, baby showers start at 2:00 in the afternoon and end at 1:00 in the morning.
On Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah. It starts Friday night and ends Sunday.
But all right, man. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, bro. Appreciate you stopping by.
All right.
And
so Comic-Con was something.
Yeah.
It was tiring. Was good. It was good though. It was a good energy, good vibe. Honestly, as soon as me and Riley walked in, somebody wanted to interview us instantly. And yep, I swear to you right now, I don't remember whatsoever. I know it starts with an R, but I can't remember the name of anything. They didn't give me a business card. They say catch us on this. I was like, okay. In about 5 minutes, I was like, what is it?
Word.
Oh, and now we have Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon is in the building. She's chilling.
What's going on?
Go wash my hands and I'll come.
Sorry. Okay. What happened to your red bow?
Took it off.
Oh, okay. As long as you know where it's at, that's okay.
Mute it for a second.
Wait. Give me 5 minutes. I got you. Give me 5 minutes. I can't hear a thing you're trying to tell me right now. Let's cancel noise cancellation so I can hear things around me now.
Word.
It was cool. Very cool. We got interviewed on the spot instantly. I bumped into some of my friends that it was the most funniest thing. One of my friends was interviewing this Amazon girl. I swear to you, she was Wonder Woman, but this bitch was tall as an Amazon. And I was like, that's a tall ass bitch, right? You take a picture with her. And then when I realized who was filming her, and I was like, these motherfuckers. And I went up to my friend. I said, what up, Al? And I like this to my daughter. I was like this. You see this guy right here? You don't trust this motherfucker right here. This guy, he's an asshole. He's a straight up asshole. You don't trust him. He's not good. He's not a good guy. Just to let you know, he's one of my friends, okay? That's why I know he's not a good guy. All right? He's just an asshole. Dirty asshole. Don't say he's a dirty asshole. She's like, can I call him an asshole? I was like, no, you can't call him an asshole. Wait until the second time, then you can call him an asshole.
Word.
They interviewed this Amazon bitch, and then they interviewed me. So I will definitely, and their name is escaping me, and I know it's starts with a P. It's productions of something. Oh man, I'm sorry, friends. Once I get the information, I will go ahead and post it up on my IG, and you guys can go ahead and watch it and see it. It's pretty cool. It's very cool, friendly, and stuff like that. But yeah, it was just a really cool experience. And we had somebody else recording Riley, where they were like, can we just record you just looking up and looking excited? And then she's just like looking up, and then she started getting nervous and it's just like doing this weird thing with her mouth. And I'm like, why do you have your tongue out? She's like, well, she wasn't doing that. She was doing something else.
I was doing this.
No, you weren't doing that. You had your tongue out like, some weird shit. Go take a shower. You were hugging way too many people. Go get a tokadoki. Only one.
What is a tokadoki? Is that like them thin ass burritos or something?
No.
I don't eat extravagant food like that. I didn't even know tokodokis existed.
So tokadoki in Japanese means maybe. And I have tokodokis. They matter of fact, you can't really see them, but my unicornos, in which we're gonna show you. We're gonna do an unboxing of a tokadoki.
Okay.
And it's just little figurines, and they don't come always in these particular figurines but they're most popular for unicorns that has different wings, different patterns on them, and everything like that.
Oh, okay.
I legit have an army full of them up there. I'm just gonna bring the bags here. I gotta put shit in here anyway. So
yeah.
It's a storage room. How you just open it without me? Man, you're so foul. No, get me a box. Get me a box. Get the box. Get the box. Don't open it yet.
What's in
We're
the
doing
box?
the unboxing here.
Live.
She did the unboxing out there. I'm fucking real.
Word. You know what's funny? When I show my brother the pictures of her in the Sailor Moon, in the Sailor Moon costume, and with the New Day, and my brother goes, "Yo, she's a fucking Disney kid." she's a Disney kid, like with the person. Yeah.
So chill.
Yeah,
I'll give you the elbow.
That looks like a double cheeseburger from McDonald's.
Those scissors. Put the scissors down. Give me this shit. Jeez, when you put my hand Sorry, y'all. All right. So this one is a new one, right? Fast food besties, right? This is what they are, fast food besties. So odds are you're gonna get one of these, right?
All right.
Sorry. There you go. All right. The one that Riley just finished unboxing was this little fella, Milkshake. Oh,
okay.
Shit. Milkshake buddy. This is a tokadoki. Get me the unicorn one.
Unicorns.
All right.
Okay.
Cute little things like this. Very cute, but it's just animation. And so you're gonna stay still, Milkshake? Stay still. All right. Jesus Christ, gonna be fucked up here and shit. All right, this fast food besties. We got Benny, PG, which is popcorn guy. Wow, PG. Can we get rated R? Burgerilla, small fry, bite size, little burger. That's so funny. Pizzasaurus. I hope I get that one. Roller shakes, which is the milkshake one. Pig O noodles and soy cool. Soy cool is a little fucking seafood fucking sushi.
This is
shit.
mine.
Soy.
This is mine.
The new McDonald's
okay,
food.
we'll open up yours. So you made me grab me this one already. So
Yeah,
we're just
Jeff.
gonna unbox this. All right.
Anthony
We're
wants.
doing an unboxing here. Everybody's this is a new thing. Look. And then
Anthony,
it
we got you
with-
after the unboxing.
Stickers.
Yes, we got. We got stickers. Did you get stickers on yours?
Yeah.
None is mine. Then back up. You got your own.
Oh, I still got my
Right.
toy.
All right. This is a blind box, so we don't know what comes in this. Back up, kid. All right. These came in handy. Thank you.
Big Mac
All
Jumbo.
right. And just a big whiff of that new plastic smell.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just-
I was about. They gave you a stink bomb,
Oh,
Doki.
shit. And we got the pig. This is Pig O noodles. Look at this shit. big old noodles. Got ramen noodles on the side with the little homeboy out here because it's hot as fuck.
Is that a barbed wire bed?
No, it's not barbed wire. It's noodles, nigga.
No,
it's
that silver thing next to his head.
It is not a barbed wire bat, but it does look like a spike bat. It's a spike bat.
Is he from The Walking Dead?
Which one I got? So
Right,
we'll
and
show
then-
you the characters.
So this is more or less what we normally go for Tokidokis. The unicorns with different type of styles and stuff. All right, now just open the top. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, they look like midget
she's
Funko
in-
Pops.
Yeah, essentially that's what they are, right? Big ass eyes, the black eyes and shit like that. But they're very popular. I thought you were about to put it in your mouth. Hold on, I got you. Yeah, I got you. All right, just a whole bunch of like little figurines and stuff like that. This does not come with stickers.
The ripoff.
Look, not all. They never come with stickers. The fact that one came with stickers is something else.
Word.
Now they have Yoshiono. That's what it. Oh, all right, Riley. Go ahead. Show the world what you got. That looks like. Let me see.
Got her.
Is that her?
Yeah.
No. Oh, it is her. Ichio.
Ichio. I got
Ichio.
Ichio. Yo, look at this.
Ichio. That's Ichio.
This is
Hot.
this is Ichio. Yeah.
Is that translucent?
Yes. Yes, it is. It is very translucent. You can actually see right through it. It has flower designs on it. That's it. A little candy corn, kind of looking like unicorn with roses, like a thing of roses as a crown. And that's it. Latino kids on the stream, which are going to be a lot of patience. Yeah. Yeah, Anthony. Absolutely.
Lean back, forward, 1,
So,
2, 3.
These are Tokidokis.
I'm thinking those are like
No,
those skinny burritos.
What?
no, it's not skinny burrito.
I don't know why. You said Tokidoki. I'm like, oh, it's some kind of food.
Tokidoki, sir.
I don't. I 100% know nothing about Tokidokis. I know about Hokey Dokis.
And that line is around the corner from like the booth. That's how popular they are. I bought it. My book bag is normally from them. I bought a regular bag that costs too much money from them. But I've been collecting them for like, I don't know, 8 years now.
Damn.
I've been collecting them 8 years. They're blind bags and they're just absolutely adorable. Please excuse me as I parent. Oh no, they little mess up pony in. Fuck you, Randy.
That's what happens. But shit. But Anthony, I don't know any updates on Sammy Guevara and Andrade. They said they were sent home, but Sammy Guevara was in the main event, so I don't know when they were sent home or who tried to send them home or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe Gigi would know when she come. Well, probably not, because she was in Comic-Con all day. So I'm pretty sure the last thing she was doing was listening to wrestling news.
Are we talking about the Sammy Guevara and Andrade?
Yes.
We're going to touch base on that. From what I've been reading, it sounds like Andrade is asking to get released from AEW. And since they're not giving him his release, they are... he's looking to get fired. And I think what he's doing is that he's just pushing anybody and everybody's buttons. And since Sammy Guevara is such an easy target to pick on, apparently, we are getting this nonsense. And because we're getting this nonsense, now we're not getting the match that we were supposed to get because supuestamente Andrade was throwing hands to Sammy. Like, it seems like everybody's trying to pick a fight with Sammy because Sammy's an easy target to pick a fight with, right? So what ends up happening is that there was an altercation that happened backstage. Please put these back. And because of this altercation is why we are no longer getting Andrade versus 10 from the Dark Order. So instead of that, we're getting 10 added to the Dark Order. And thank you. Costume off. Let's go. Ja.
I'm hungry.
You're hungry. I bet you are. Get your ass in the shower.
I know, but I'm hungry.
You gonna cook up some tokadokis.
And I'm thirsty.
Put some tokadokis in the microwave.
We're gonna put some tokadokis in the microwave. That's what Toe said. We're gonna give you a tokadoki sandwich. No, hold on. No, nothing. If you don't get your ass in the shower, girl, we gonna have some problems.
No, I'm not putting my Tokidokis in the microwave.
You're gonna get arcade-o any minute now if you don't get your shit together. I love you. Bath now. Girl, you better go with your ass over there before I 300 you. I'm gonna fuck this little. You're looking to get your ass whipped today. No, then apúrate, mija, porque nosotros no tenemos tiempo.
Uh-oh. You know it's serious when they start speaking Spanish to you. You know,
Have you noticed? I've been doing my hair extra lately because these gray hairs just keep coming out of nowhere, and I don't know why. I don't know.
It used to be black a bunch, and
you ain't got no kids. Shut the fuck up. No, but it's been reported that Andrade was sent home, Sammy was sent home, everybody was sent home because Tony Khan does not have control over his company.
yeah,
He has zero fucking control. Zero. You know what that zero means? That zero means we're going down the rabbit hole and we're gonna find out who the white rabbit is this Sunday at Extreme Rules.
Word.
Listen.
Yeah.
This is what's happening.
Yeah.
This is what's happening.
I swear to God, I'm starting to think that Cody Rhodes got out the first chance he could because he knew he was like, nah, this shit ain't gonna work. He probably was like, nah, because he probably had so much responsibility with these wrestlers and like, this isn't what I signed up for. Tony, you're gonna have to do this shit yourself. Because once Cody left, it kind of started going downhill there.
It's like they respected Cody more over Tony.
Yeah. Because Tony ain't never put his foot down. Like,
no. And Cody Rhodes is the first one to put his foot down. And he'll take himself, like we always said that Cody Rhodes saw himself as a businessman before he put himself in the wrestler's shoes, right? And maybe that's not always the case in scenario because there was a lot of times where he wanted to put himself over as the wrestler instead of as the businessman. But saw how much pushback and backfire that got him. So because of these things, maybe it is the reason why Cody Rhodes ended up dipping. He knew that Tony Khan wasn't able to handle himself well, and he probably, he said that he was bumping heads with the Young Bucks at the same time. So, when too many heads collide, that's it. There's too many cooks in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Too many cooks in the kitchen. And now Tony Khan is the only cook in the kitchen, and he doesn't know what his menu is.
He's putting okidokis on the menu.
He's putting that exactly. All right. Let me do this one thing. I'll be right back, fellas.
All right. Do your thing. No, but yeah, it's crazy because I gave Cody a lot of shit for leaving. You know this firsthand, but then you start thinking it's like, hold on, wait a minute. Maybe it's not the players and it's OKC. They got the problems. I'm talking about with Durant, Harden, and Russell Westbrook leaving. But listen, we obviously see the favorites. We obviously see that they're not, doing what they promise and making it wrestling and having the records reflect the reasons why these people are getting title shots. The records are gone. They don't mean nothing. You have the 4 pillars out there not doing shit. The biggest thing is the biggest storylines are always Jericho and Moxie and Eddie Kingston when he's talking. Sammy was causing issues in the backstage multiple times, complaining that other wrestlers were being stiff with him. That's why I think Eddie got mad at him and pie-faced Sammy. Well, from what we heard, Eddie got mad at him because Sammy Guevara in a Rampage promo said that Eddie was a fat piece of shit. And Eddie took offense to that. And that's why he pie-faced him. That's the story. But yeah, it could just be that Sammy's the low-hanging fruit and that's why everybody's going. Either Sammy's the low-hanging fruit and that's why everybody's going after him, or it's Sammy's one of those guys that people just do not like. They probably get irritated by him. Like he's like one of those, if he's not your boy, you don't like him. You know what I'm saying? Because there are people like that. It's like there's some people that like you and there's some people that just can't stand you. So it's probably like if you're not his friend and you don't really know him like that, he probably irritates the shit out of you. And Andrade just probably was like, fuck that, and just took his frustrations out on Sammy, and now he's just trying to get fired, or people think he's trying to get fired because he wants out of his contract. I think Tony's doing the best he can as a boss. I do agree that it shouldn't get to the point where you suspend people, but what else do you want him to do? Fight the wrestlers? I mean, at this point, you're going to have to start doing more than just suspending people. You're probably going to have to fine them and some other shit. Like, you're going to have to rule with an iron fist. Like, people didn't like the shit when Vince did it, but when Vince does it, people ask for their release, and when they don't get it, that's all you hear from them. You're not hearing nothing about no backstage fight or none of that other shit, or if they did, if people leave, they fucking ridicule you on TV, like Sasha Banks and Naomi. Like they did with Austin. They let them know. They let people know they fucked up. It's like the wrestlers left. Yeah, they're the fucked up ones, and we're gonna go back to business. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. AEW is a big thing. For weeks, this shit's going on. Like we're still talking about CM Punk and the Young Bucks and the backstage and shit. I hope. We said, all right. I hope Sammy's not becoming like Joey Janela or him because he's such a cancer that had to fire him. Shit. I don't know about Joey Janela like that, but I think what Sammy said was wrong towards Andrade. Andrade seems like he wants to go back to WWE. I don't think Sammy was. Yeah, but everybody was speculating that he wanted to go back to WWE. Especially with H there and all. But, that's so easy to say, though. Maybe he just wanted to go back to Mexico. Or maybe he would probably make more money in WWE and actually have more of a role than be this rich guy that's trying to get the private party to interfere in his match. Which that I don't understand. See, I can understand why a wrestler wouldn't want to be in the company just because of creative, like, there's nothing for them, the creative. Like, how many times did you hear these wrestlers go, oh, they got nothing for you. They got nothing for you. And then they get mad. It's like, they want to be on TV. They want to express their character and shit. But then you're in AEW and the grass isn't that much greener. And you're there for 5-6 years. And it's like, I can't deal with this shit for 5-6 years. Like, Andrade's character did not change at all. From when he started to when he took over the Matt Hardy Family Alliance or whatever the fuck they called it, to when Roosh came in to now, his character did not progress or anything since then. Same thing with Jay Lethal, but Jay Lethal's starting to do shit with yo, forgive my memory loss for some reason. Holy shit. Well, we'll get back to that. He just fought him on fucking Dynamite yesterday. The only name that's popping in my head is fucking Sammy Guevara now. Thanks, Anthony. I'm blaming you for that one. Darby Allin. There you go, pro. Appreciate you. This is what happens when you become a mark instead of a boss and you let these guys run roughshod in the locker room. And you know what the thing is? I don't think they're running roughshod. I just think it was a lack of planning, because the reason why when AEW first started to now everything is changing is because Tony Khan came and they started doing the wrestling thing, and then they started incorporating stories, and then there wasn't enough stories going around, but there was too many people coming in, and it's like I have all these people and not enough stories for them, and the stories they're in are kind of weak, and they're 1 week, 2 week long stories, and they're used to being in month-long stories, or they want to be more predominant on their roles in the show, and they're not getting that. It's you know, it's like you guys told me if you wanted your freedom to come join the fight here, and it's worse. Like, listen, Ruby Soho wasn't really doing much in the WWE, but do you want to be doing what she's doing now in AEW? Like, granted, wrestlers will be like, at least she's on TV and shit, but they, you know what I'm saying? Just based off of the looks of it and all that other shit, you know, it's she left WWE where they're not using her to go to AEW where they're using her as a stepping stone. WWE has wrestlers court where they settle their beef before it gets out there. AEW doesn't have that kind of structure yet. Keyword yet. Yeah, it's because WWE has generations of experience and different talents coming through, and the old school was, yeah, I got problems, you settle that shit right here and there, you don't bring that shit out in the public. But in AEW, there's no one to remind them, like, yo, you keep your problems in house, you handle that shit now and go out there and be professional. See, that's the one thing that they're lacking, is the professionalism of it all, because you don't, like, even in your family or your relationship, when you got problems, you handle that shit in the bedroom, you handle that shit in the office. You don't handle that shit out in public. And it gives a bad look. You know what I'm saying? It gives a very bad look, because then you start hearing, oh, this guy was supposed to have this match, but it's canceled because this guy was an asshole to someone. It's like, fuck, bro. This is supposed to be a wrestling company, and you're taking away the wrestling. Y'all are doing stupid shit that's taken away from the wrestling. And that should not be happening. You should not be sitting here taking away the wrestling from us. We're here to watch the wrestling. We're not here to watch a soap opera. Even though wrestling is kind of like a soap opera, we're not here to, know who the fuck you're cheating on with, or who the fuck you left your girl for, or who called you a fat ass, or who's hurt your feelings, or who you want to fight in the back, and who said what to your face. Nah, that should be in a story, and that should be during the wrestling time. You have personal beef with somebody back in the day, you didn't hear about it until they made the documentary. Like, people knew Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels they hated each other. But what happened? They went out there, they had their wrestling match like professionals, and they went about their business. It was some of the best wrestling we've ever seen. But you didn't hear about that shit, out in public. And I know there wasn't no social media, but think about this. The wrestlers are the ones that's going on social media talking all that shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't need to go on social media and talk all that shit. Unless they're going to start a beef, and this is kayfabe, and this is the worst kayfabe I've ever seen in my life. Because usually when it goes to social media, that's when it's become real. I don't think Andrade... how selfish was Andrade for not only screwing us fans out of interesting match, but screwing 10 out of TV time? And then Anthony responds to that going, I don't think Andrade is being selfish. It's Tony having a lot of control. A lot of control in the locker room and letting certain guys like the Young Bucks, Sammy, and Kenny choose what they do instead of having a leash. The dude literally had suspended his biggest names and relinquished their titles. That's not something a Mark would do. Mark would slap them on the wrist and sweep it on the rug. When I see a Mark, I'm specifically talking about the situation with Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa went directly to Tony and told him not to allow Britt Baker to say certain things in a promo. Yeah, but Britt Baker says anything that seems very suspicious to me, and it seems like Tony really is being selective on who he allows to do whatever they want. Here's a question. Is the IWC adding fuel to the fire on most of these situations? Me think so. The IWC, what are you talking about? The independent wrestling circuit? But you know what the thing is, though? Also, as a boss, when you're putting on a TV show, there's certain stars that you can give that carte blanche and that trust to because you know that they're gonna take what you do and run with it. You know what I'm saying? Independent wrestling community, internet wrestling community. All right, yeah. Of course, that's a problem because everybody's gonna take one little thing and we're gonna run with it. Just like the QR codes for the White Rabbit, we have storyline like people are coming back from the dead to be this White Rabbit in the internet. But you know, face to face, it's like, all right, we're involved now. They invited us to this fight, and people are not gonna, you know, they're not gonna deny that invitation. See, me personally, I hear this and I'm like, oh, these fucking people again. And because I'm not a social media guy. You see my posts, I either post some stupid random shit that I just finished thinking about saying, or you know, a promo about what's going on with the show. You know, I'm not a social media guy. All that other shit I don't care about. But there's some things, like I said, you keep that shit in the back. But it's true. I mean, Tony had to suspend him. You know, I'm pretty sure someone, like a consigliere, told him, like, yo, bro, just suspend him and let it be done with. Let him cool off, come back. They would get so much of a reaction when they come back to get those titles again. And Tony was like, yo, you right. So let the Death Triangle win the championships, not have a match until the suspension is up, and then Death Triangle would drop the trio title to the Elite. You know? But yo, I heard that they bought out CM Punk's contract. It was from one source. I couldn't find it again. So I'm like 3% sure that it could be true. The other 97%, I'm pretty sure it's bullshit. But if you heard anything, let us know, bro. Because I know you all over that. But what's going on, Normal Guy? Welcome back. This is a question I want answered. Do you think without social media, the wrestling community wouldn't be as toxic as it is now? Or do you think it would be about the same? It'd be about the same. Because from what it looks like, it's high school. And they're using social media to talk to each other. But I'm pretty sure those messages will still get across to each other. You know? That's the one thing about social media where it's like you don't get attention unless you're starting problems. So you either organically have a problem with somebody or you're just trying to start a problem to get your name out there and shit. It's a cheap pop. But I do think that there will be, we wouldn't know about it, but there'll probably definitely be problems in the backstage still. It looks like it's high school. It's all politics. So I want this, I want that, and there's not enough to go around. You know what I'm saying? The most popular ones are gonna be on TV the most, and you win the crowd, you win your freedom. Go watch reviews of Dynamite from last night, and they don't even talk about the matches or the segment. It's all about Sammy and Andrade. Well, yo, you know me. I was watching the matches. I thought Dynamite was pretty good. I liked the Wheeler Yuta and MJF match. That was a pretty good match. The women knocked it out the park. Yo, Willow Nightingale is a star. And I'm not just saying that because she almost threatened my life. She's a star. Do you think also the reason why some of the young guys like Sammy Guevara complain that some of the people are being too stiff with them is because the training is not so physical as it used to be? I think they're complaining that they're stiff because it's a different style of wrestling that Guevara does. Like back in the day, when they hit you, they wanted to make it look real. Now it's mostly like a dance, where it's like we're gonna do our thing. We'll chop each other to get the sound out there because the guys like the chops, and we're gonna do our spots. Like I see Sammy Guevara like that type of wrestler. Like I'm here, let's chop each other, do a little bit of wrestling, and then we're gonna fly everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Where Andrade is more old school. You know, we're gonna wrestle. I wanted to make it look believable. I want you to really look like you got hurt when I put you in that brain buster. You know what I'm saying? And it's probably just Sammy's like, yo, bro, that's not how we do things now. And Andrade's like, yo, fuck you, how you do things. This is how I do shit. And he's probably like, yo, I don't like this. How this my man's just fucking taking liberties with me. Did you hear everything I said, Gigi, or no?
No, I just got back
Okay,
on.
all right.
I had the headphones and everything like that because I need to
No, I hear you.
make sure that shit gets understood, man.
Word. What's good?
Kids think they can run all over you and shit like that, and then you put the fear of God in them, and they're like, fuck, mom's not playing. No, bitch.
Word.
Not today.
Word.
Mom's cranky.
So we're talking about Sammy Guevara and Andrade, but I just mentioned that Willow Nightingale's gonna be a fucking star. Cause
she already is a star, y'all.
Yeah.
Like, she's just dope. And I want them to sign her so badly because they've just been utilizing her, and I think it's so dope. But I fear of what her signing is going to do. Like, are we just planning to sign her, use her for Dark, and then occasionally for Dynamite and Rampage? I mean, that's what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
What if she is a full-time employee of AEW? What does that mean? Does this open other doors for her besides just AEW? Because if it is, then sure, go for it. And also, what's in it in the long run? More TV time? I mean, let's just face it. The crowd loves Willow Nightingale. They're behind her. She is the babe with power, and she will grab your attention. Her match with Jade is coming up soon, and I'm excited.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see this, but I don't. They're bringing these women in for Jade to squash, and not for nothing. Fight me on this. Willow Nightingale is a better wrestler than Jade. Fight me.
I'm not fighting.
Fight me on that.
Someone over here fight her because I'm not fighting. I'm fighting with you. Yo, to the a million times better wrestler than Jade. I actually want Willow to win. What's going on, Matt? I want Willow to win. Me and Kenny was talking about
I want
earlier.
Willow to win too, but I don't think she's going to win because Tony Khan is not going to book her that way.
Yeah.
And that's the fucking problem.
Yeah. And yo,
Are we going to wait for her to go to 40-0? Is that what we're waiting for? Because Willow would be what, 39? Excuse me, not 3. 39?
Yes.
She'll be 39. I need her to be that one person to throw her off. But Tony Khan will not book it that way. And Tony Khan's a fucking idiot if he doesn't book it that way. Tony Khan's a fucking cokehead that needs to get off that white rabbit, okay? He needs to get off the white rabbit. He needs to stop taking them rabbit bumps, all right? And he needs to stop going down the rabbit hole that's only leading him into nothing but destruction for his company, okay? We don't give a fuck about how much money you have, Tony Khan, okay? I have more money than... Bitch, you have more money. You have some of the greatest wrestlers. Guess what? WWE also has greatest wrestlers too. They have superstars. But that don't mean shit if you don't know how to book them. You know how to book a match, but you don't know how to book a story. That's where you fuck up in.
Yeah.
Book a story that doesn't have to deal with Jericho. That doesn't have to deal with a story that's happening in backstage with Sammy Guevara. Okay, because it seems like everybody wants to pick a bone with Sammy Guevara.
Word.
Pobrecito, now I'm starting to feel bad for Sammy Guevara.
Yeah. I didn't
feel bad about it between him and Eddie Kingston and shit like that, because I do feel like both of them were in the wrong and shit. But at the same time, everybody's like picking a bone with Sammy Guevara.
I was
It's
saying,
like,
I think Sammy Guevara is one of those guys that either you like him or you hate him. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're one of
Yeah.
his boys and you know him, then you like him. But if you don't know him, you hate him.
and that's like me. Like, in all honesty, when you first meet me, it's either you like me or you fucking hate me. Like, I can't stand this bitch. I don't like the way she talks. I think she mad phony. I think she's this. I think she's that. Only to realize that I'm a really cool, calm chick that honestly, I don't give a fuck.
Word.
I don't give a fuck about other people's opinions. I give a fuck about people who care about the same interests as I do. But when it comes to a general interest of other people and their feelings and their emotions and the shit that I don't care. I don't care. Why? Because I got too much shit on my own plate to give a shit about what's on your plate.
Yeah.
Unless you're one of my closest friends and that I fuck with heavy, I don't give a fuck about y'all. Mommy. Coming.
Perfect timing. Oh man.
I give a fuck about you. You. I give strong fucks about. Like, I love you. You are one of my best friends. You won't do me wrong unless I drink too much of you. Then you might do me wrong. But even then, we've held our own together. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for being a friend. Something round the road and back again. Mommy. I'm coming. We'll be right back. She calls me one more time, I swear.
Word. I mean, yo, listen, you can't write this shit. But you think they're gonna wait until Chris Statlander comes back to have Jade lose? But how long is Chris Statlander gonna take? Like, there's a difference between Jade and Goldberg, where Goldberg was like a force and people loved that shit. And Jade started off strong. No, sorry. Jade started off green and she's getting better, but she's not progressing fast enough to be that phenomenon. Like, as much as people may hate Goldberg, you cannot deny that when Goldberg was in WCW doing that undefeated streak, in, out, boom, and it was like, Gold, everybody was cheering for Goldberg. Regardless how you feel about him now. There's no one cheering. Like, they took Jade, tried to make her like a Goldberg or like Asuka, and it failed, and now she's the bad bitch, and I honestly think if she loses, it doesn't hurt her. So why not give it to Willow and let Willow do her thing, and maybe Jay gets it back, and they you know, destroy Willow. They're about to beat up Willow to the point where it's like, oh no, you know, who's gonna save Willow? And then Chris comes back. You know, she's out for 6 to 8 months. You know, like, come on, I can't see Jade being there for 6 to 8 months. The roster is not deep enough for her to go 200-0 without her fighting people 7, 8 times. And she's not a performer that can have 7, 8 matches with the same person and it'll be good. Like, she's not there yet. What do you mean? How long is she gonna take? She's injured, my guy. You can't take control of that. Yeah, but I'm saying, come on, pro. You know that there's always, yo, she hurt her knee. She's gonna be out from 6 to 8 months. I'm not saying that, yo, why isn't she healing fast enough? There's always, like, when I hurt my shoulder, they said you're not gonna be able to be 100% until after 6 months from now. You know what I'm talking about, bro. You know what I'm talking about, man. I don't make stupid comments like, you know, on some, well, hurry up already. I was asking what was the timeline. They should have never had that responsibility of champ. I mean, it was cool when it started, but they should stop with the whole, you're going to be the one to do this. And when you're hurt, well, you're still going to be the one to do it. We're just going to wait next year for you to do it without having a backup plan. Like, in all honesty, if Chris Statlander beats Jade and she's the second, third, or fourth person to do it, but it's for the TBS championship, are y'all going to be like, oh, well, she didn't beat the streak, so fuck her? No, it's still a match you want to see, and it's still the person you want to see be champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. Winning the title should mean more than ending the streak of Jade. This isn't the Undertaker streak. It's not prestigious. Which the Undertaker streak became prestigious after like 18 and all. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one really knew he was undefeated until I think he started wrestling Mark Henry. I think AEW is trying to build Jade as the next China because since she passed away, we've had a hard time struggling to find a replacement for China the past decade. China was the 8th wonder of the world. And just, Jade is phenomenal. You know, she has a phenomenal body. Like, she has the bodybuilding body and all that. But there ain't going to be another China. There can't be another China. China's aura was completely different. One, because she was with DX. So she was with the top guys straight out the box. And she hung with them. A lot of her personality came from them. And she also had this magnetism that she didn't really need to speak much. She just had this magnetism in her face and the way she stood there, like her stature. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where it comes from. There's some people that have something that you're just like, that's it. And China had it. And she had the look. And her wrestling men made it completely different from any other woman we've seen. And unless Jay's gonna start wrestling men for the TNT championship, like China did, I don't see her being China. I can see her being a replace, like in Tony Khan's eye, like, oh, this is our China and all that. But still, you don't need her. China wasn't undefeated. China lost also. You know, they don't need her to be China. Why would you let your champ lose with the title? No, I'm talking about losing the title, man. I'm talking about Willow winning the title from Jade. I don't know why you would keep Jade as the champion for fucking another 6 to 8 months for Chris Statlander to come back. If she loses the title to Willow, let's say on a fluke or on a roll up or some shit. Oh my gosh, she ended the streak of Jade, and then Jade gets a rematch, and we get to see that match again. And Jade wins because she cheated or something. And then Willow comes back. And it's like, all right, now this is one-on-one. And something happens and they're beating up Willow. And now Willow needs somebody to come save her. Here goes Chris. Here goes Chris Statlander. Boom. Chris Statlander is going to come out now. And she's going to fight Jade. You know, the people slip up. Like, just like Willow said, you can't win forever. You can't be undefeated forever. What if she's the one in the 38-1? It would be amazing to see, like, yo, you got too cocky. You got too cocky, and she took advantage of it. Boom. Now we see the other side of Jade, where it's a little bit more vicious. A little bit more like, yo, y'all not ready for me. Now I'm serious. Fuck all this baddie shit. And then Chris Statlander comes out and was like, well, I'm ready for you. She cheated all her matches. But that's the thing. She loses. She comes back. She's a little bit more serious. And that evolves her character. Now she's not just a pimp out there telling Tony Schiavone to cut the shit, which I don't mind because I like when people curse. So it's like when she's like, yo, cut the shit, Tony. I like that. But I'm just saying, I think it would be dope for the now. Because if we're just going to keep her on the shelf until Chris Statlander comes back, then why watch any of her matches? She's barely booked as it is. What's the difference would it make if we waited till Chris came back? You know why? Because this is the third time Willow's getting a shot at this. Who else is gonna fight Jade besides Serena Deeb, Toni Storm? What, Athena's gonna wrestle her again and lose? Like, how many times are we gonna keep seeing the same match until Chris comes back? You know, that's not a face turn. Her getting serious and more vicious is a face turn, Matt? That's not a face turn, bro. Her being more vicious and beating Willow like on some, yo, you only beat me because it was a fluke. And then after the match, her and everybody else jump her on some, yo, y'all don't disrespect me like that. That's heel. That's next level heel shit. So, and this is why I can't really take bad guy championships like it like a Jade or Mandy Rose, seriously, because even the elite bad guys don't cheat all the time to win matches. Nyla Rose. Okay, you show me when Nyla Rose was serious. Is serious right now. She's not getting booked serious. So you want to see Jade versus Nyla Rose, and then Jade beat Nyla Rose at the point she's at now to fight Chris Statlander. That's what you're saying. You would rather see Jade beat Nyla Rose at the place she's at now than her lose because she got too cocky, and we already got that out the way, and then redeem herself, and then let Chris Statlander come at her, now it's a serious Jade and Chris Statlander. But you rather see Nyla Rose versus Jade? Are you expecting Nyla Rose to win this? Because she's not going to win this. Nyla Rose, when was the last time Nyla Rose was on TV? She's still with Vicky Guerrero? Because they made, once Nyla Rose lost the title, she started becoming a joke. Nyla Rose is starting to turn into fucking the Warhawk. Word. You know, Cruz knows what I'm talking about. She turned into Warhawk. Like Lance Archer. Lance Archer came in, he was strong, he was serious and all that other shit. He did this shit with Jake the Snake. I don't know what happened. He fucking moonsaulted, hit the top of his head, and now he's just somebody that whenever they need a big tough guy to lose, there goes Lance Archer. There are plenty of women to face Jade. You name one. You name one woman to face Jade. That's not plenty. That's just one. There are plenty of women to face Willow. Willow is the face. Willow right now is the ultimate face in the women's division. She's the only one that comes out and smiles at the crowd and has that energy like, yeah, baby, we all here. We outside. What's going on? And she bumps into one of her teammates and they joke and it's like, yeah, I'm here for y'all. I can't wait to put on this show. Everybody else is like, yeah, man. Yeah, I'm the best. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. What are you doing? You doing that same thing? All right, cool. I'm the best. I'm the best. She's the only one that's different out there. Everybody wants to be this too cool for school shit. He was on. Listen, man. I don't agree with that. I think it's more compelling if Willow is the champ, and then you have Nyla Rose face Willow. But Willow, you want to have, so you don't want to have a face Jade versus a face Chris Statlander, where my story doesn't turn a face, but you want to have a heel Nyla Rose versus a heel Jade. I don't get it. Soraya, Britt Baker, Thunder Rosa when she comes back, Statlander. So Britt Baker, Thunder Rosa are gonna go down to the TBS championship and face Jade. Jade would have to step up to the heavyweight championship, and then that would have to be a title for title match. Britt Baker ain't gonna be no TBS champion. Thunder Rosa ain't gonna be no TBS champion. She's going back for the title. Soraya, if she's cleared to wrestle, she's probably gonna fight Britt Baker. No one in that division is going down to the TBS title. Rio hasn't been there for a while. Sheeta's wrestling in Japan. Abaddon is on Dark. Jamie Hayter is being booked for the next big champion in AEW. Thunder Rosa is still AEW champion. But when she comes back, she's not fighting Jade. Penelope already fought Jade like 4 times. And then again, that's heel versus heel. Y'all want to see face versus heel. Who makes sense? Who makes sense? Diamante, isn't that the one that just lost in Grand Slam? The one that was with Trina? They made her look so weak because Trina smacked her in the face. Like, in all honesty. Abaddon versus Jade. That's gonna be a one-time thing. They couldn't book Cage and fucking Wardlow right. Abaddon versus Jade is gonna be 1 week. You guys just said there's no stories, and I gave you a story. I gave you a story with Willow. Y'all the ones worrying about heel versus face. Y'all the one thing that I'm turning Jade face, and you don't want to see a face versus face. Face heel, face Jade versus face Chris Statlander. Y'all don't want to bring that up. That's the only reason I don't bring up the face versus heel nothing. Get off of Willow. She's the only one. She's the show. Besides Jamie Hayter, she's the one that people are really talking about. And she's the only other one on TV besides fucking Athena that's on TV that could go after Jade. Everyone else is in the title picture or in a storyline with Saraya. Yo, just admit it, man. There's nothing else. There's no one else until Chris Statlander comes back. There's no one else. If there's no prominence for Jade for the TBS title, why not just Jade vacate the title and move up to the main women's title? Because she's not ready for that. Like, as a performer, she's not ready for that. She's not ready to have a match with Serena Deeb, with Toni Storm, or any one of them to put on a good match for that title. Right now, the TBS title is not really, it's not a real championship. It's something shiny to put on someone you want to push. It's kind of like the TNT title. That TNT title, I don't know if it ever meant anything, but Wardlow, it's not doing Wardlow any favors. The TNT title. The trio title ain't doing Death Triangle any favors. Pac alone is big enough to support a championship, but when somebody else becomes the Mid-Atlantic champion, that ain't gonna do them no favors. Then everything you just said about Jay becoming champ will go to Willow, and then Willow will fall under obscurity and not be booked. You really want that? First off, Willow can overcome that. Okay? And she can actually bring some prestige to the TBS title. Y'all assuming that everyone is on the same level when it comes to wrestling. There's different levels to this shit. If you would have put that TBS title on Athena, she'd have made that title mean something with the matches she had. Jade just destroying everybody in 2 minutes and not being as good doesn't do nothing for them. There are people that can elevate a championship. And for that, why is anybody wrestling AEW? If you're going to say that everyone's going to fall victim to this same shit that's going through, everybody's going to fail, why is anybody in AEW? Is that why Andrade wants to leave AEW? Because he's just going to fail if he becomes champion? Hangman Adam Page ain't do shit for that title. That title ain't do nothing for him. But Moxie's the champion, and now all of a sudden he's somebody. Jericho was the champion. He was a major deal. Omega, one of the best wrestlers in the world when he was AEW champion. Hangman Page, jack shit. Yo, the news is Andrade's trying to get released from AEW. The news ain't saying Triple I. Well, we'll never know until they give her the title. There's a lot of people that said plenty of people shouldn't be champion, but you never know unless you put them in that spot. You know how many people are saying that Jade is the person? She's the one to carry the TBS championship, but we're all sitting here going, yo, she's not that good. Remember, everybody was saying in the company that Roman Reigns was the next guy back in the day, and everyone hated him. Yeah, we'll never know until you give it to her. I don't see anyone, unless if you're going to wait, then just take her off TV and put her on when Chris Statlander is ready. Do the Brock Lesnar shit. And to me, that's a waste of a talent and a waste of a title. Would you compare the TNT and TBS titles in essence to the North American title where they used to be springboards for the major title? No, I wouldn't compare them to that. Not at all. Because no one that won the TNT championship got propelled to a world title in AEW. There's no history behind the TNT championship. Like, in all honesty, the only history we got of the TNT title is Brody Lee. They don't hold their champions up to a high standard the way WWE did. And right now, the United States Championship and the Intercontinental title are starting to come back into prominence, and they're being held by two powerhouses that can carry that shit and make other people they wrestle better. Like, Gunther made Sheamus look like the old Sheamus when he wrestled him. Sheamus ain't looked like that in a while. Bobby Lashley can work with anybody. Look at what he did with Ali. That was the most storytelling in a match I've seen in a while on Raw. It's Triple R, not AEW. Why you think he didn't wrestle on Forbidden Door? Dispute with New Japan. No, but here's the thing, though. He's trying to get released from AEW is what I'm saying. That's the news. He's fighting Sammy Guevara. He's not fighting the AAA guy. He's trying to get fired from AEW because they won't release him from his contract. Wardlow and Brian Cage put on a banger. Okay. I mean, the match wasn't bad. I do think they should have promoted that shit a lot better. That should have been a fucking pay-per-view match. It shouldn't have been just a match that, oh, by the way, Brian Cage is back. You know what I'm saying? Like, there should have been a story built up between them. Like, I think Brian Cage's ability surpasses his charisma and his character. You know what I'm saying? Like, that match should have been bigger. Sammy and Cody was a banger ladder match. That was all spots. That was all literally spots. Like, all right, go stand there. I'm gonna jump off the ladder. Yeah, for moves off of a ladder, that's one of the best things you could see. A bunch of people doing crazy shit off ladders. Yeah, that's dope. But as a ladder match, I don't know. As Sammy Guevara jumping off the ladder and Cody doing moves off the ladder, yeah, it was fun. I believe this is what happens when you create titles without having proper storytelling. I think that the downfall for AEW with these new titles. You know, to be honest, I think that title should have been won. Like, if you're going to do a tournament for that championship, it should have been over one day. Let people really fucking grind and claw and fight their way to the top. That, you know, it should have been, you know, like what they tried to do with Serena Deeb and Thunder Rosa. Like that. Like, Bret Hart was the champion and people wanted to be the Intercontinental champion because it proved they were the best wrestler there. And they wanted to be Bret Hart because he at the time was the best wrestler and they wanted to prove that they were better than him. It was something more than I just want that shiny belt on my waist. Like, that's when you start doing the I want that shiny thing on my waist, that's when you stop making the title credible. When you start going, yo, I want to prove that I'm the man, that I'm the best here. You ain't nothing but an old lion, Hogan. That's when it's like, all right, that title means a lot more. When Ultimate Warrior went after that title for Hogan, it was a war. It was like, yo, Hogan brought the best out of Warrior, and he just so happened to be the better man that day. Macho Man brought the best out of Hulk Hogan. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit like that. Ric Flair and Vader brought the best out of it. Sting stepped up his game to be champion. Shit, you know, fucking Rick the Dragon Steamboat with Ravishing Rick Rude. Like, those types of matches, those are things. Fucking Ric Flair and Dusty Rhodes. Those are what makes the title. All right, these are the two best guys giving it all they got for that gold because it means something to them. If it don't mean nothing to you when you're going after it, why does it mean anything to me? He's fighting with Sammy because Sammy rubs a lot of people the wrong way in the back. He's untouchable because Tony Khan loves him. I think the AEW should have done the TBS title tournament is kind of the way AEW should have done the TBS title tournament is kind of like you saw the Mae Young Classic. Yeah, I think it should have been one day. If that were the case, and Tony Khan would still have Punk come out every Wednesday. He's a boss, and mind you, they're only 3 years old and learning as a big company. But they also have people that have decades of experience back there helping them out. It's not like he's doing this shit by himself. He has people with decades of experience running wrestling companies, being in wrestling companies, putting on shows that, shit like this. Like, I get sometimes shit like this happens, but not all the time. This is back to back to back to back to back. All out, it's almost like they let everything out. All the problems. That event is being overshadowed by what's happening in the back. And it shouldn't be happening. The only time this shit should be happening is if it's a part of the story. If he was talking that shit about Omega, and then Omega cut a promo on Dynamite, and it seemed real and they had legitimate beef, but it was a part of the story to have CM Punk versus Omega one-on-one for the AEW championship, then it's like, all right, cool, I'm all invested. But this shit is real, and they fucking got suspended, and they wasted another AEW title run and the Trios championship, and now they erased everything that just happened. That's a problem. Every company has a bad year, but you can't always make excuses. You can't make excuses for everybody. There's a difference between having a bad year where like CM Punk gets hurt all the time. We can't control him getting hurt, but we can control him fucking saying the inappropriate shit at the press conference. We can control Omega and the Young Bucks going to fight him after the press conference. We can control fucking Hangman Page saying some stupid shit on a promo. We can control all that Andrade and Sammy Guevara going on social media bashing each other. We can control all that. Look at the shit that Seth Rollins and Riddle are doing. Seth Rollins told Riddle, was like, oh, everybody wants you except for your family because you're a bitch ass. But then the girl came out and try to make Riddle look bad on social media with all the pictures and the leaks and all the other shit. What happened? Seth Rollins never said anything about his ex-wife again. But Riddle is still talking about Becky Lynch. Why? Because Becky Lynch is a part of the story. And Riddle's ex-wife came out of pocket. They said, fuck that. Don't even involve her no more. And let's keep it moving. Where it would have been a huge thing in AEW. Yeah, and it was a part of the story. That's why it's all right. If it was one of those things like, yo, backstage he said something about his wife and they started beating the shit out of each other, now it's suspended, we're not getting the pit fight match at Extreme Rules, it's like, yo, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck? This is a show. You're supposed to be you're supposed to be doing business so you can put on a show. You're not supposed to be fighting each other in the fucking back. But that was before her coming out and saying all the shit that she said. He said that, and then when it got real and this bitch went to social media, that's when it stopped. I'm saying, bro, there's no we're all grown men. There's no excuse for doing stupid shit. Did he say anything about her? Because I remember Riddle was talking shit about Becky Lynch. But she's gonna be the man in the family. She's the main person in the family. Did you see them on Twitter talking about when I see you, I'm gonna fuck you up, and you ain't nothing but a bitch? Did you see that happening on Twitter? Did you see the next show that they had to be sent home because they got into an altercation with each other? No, but you see them fighting on TV when it's kayfabe, when it's part of the story to push the match, to promote the match. You see that happening. it was implied. It was a part of the story. Was it part of the story when Eddie Kingston pie-faced Sammy Guevara in the back because he called him a fat piece of shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's differences to this. There's a way that you do it. It's a part of the story. And there's a way you do it where it's real life and now it's fucking up your business. It's not fucking up WWE's business. AEW is starting to look sloppy. Well, not starting. It's been. But they have so many other people. They're taking away from all the other shit. You said it. You watched all those review shows about AEW Dynamite and everybody was talking about Sammy Guevara and Andrade. No one said anything about National Sesame Day. No one said anything about the women's match. No one said anything about Hangman Page and John Moxley happening next week. No one said anything about Luchasaurus squashing Del Sol and what Jungle Boy said. No one said anything about the trios match that's happening in Battle of the Champions on Friday, the double premiere. I mean, the double back-to-back shows with Rampage and Battle of the Champions. No one's talking about any of that. They're talking about Andrade and Sammy Guevara. And it wasn't meant for that to happen because it's not a part of the story. When people start talking about Seth Rollins and Riddle, they meant for you to talk about it because it's a part of the story so it can further the match. And this episode was supposed to be about talking about CM Punk so we can stop talking about this shit. But then it just keeps coming back. It just keeps coming back to all these shits that's happening backstage and shit. Like the pipe bomb may have been a pipe bomb on TV, but the WWE spun it and it went with the story they were telling. The pipe bomb he said in the in the fucking press conference could have been spun and part of the story and made it seem real. You could have had a War Games with CM Punk and FTR versus the Elite. You could have did all that. But nope. Didn't happen. Now everybody's suspended. Everybody's suspended. We got new champions that we don't even see. And we're waiting. We're always waiting for somebody. The Trios title, we waited for Omega to come back. He came back, he's gone. The AEW title, we waited for CM Punk to come back. He came back, he's gone. We're waiting for Chris Statlander, where she came back the first time, she got hurt and she was gone again. So this is the second time we're waiting for her to come back. Why are we always waiting? We can't always be waiting. When we're waiting, nothing's happening. Keep it moving. WWE, Mustafa Ali got hurt. He couldn't make it to the Extreme Rules. Kofi Kingston's the champion. He lost his shot, but hey, sometimes shit happens. Kofi Kingston's the champion. You don't even see till Wednesday was yesterday. Yeah. And no one's talking about it. No one's talking about it. And when did Death Triangle defend the Trios title? They're defending the title on Clash of the Champions. Or Clash of the Titles or whatever the fuck on Friday. But just you? Because we just spent a whole conversation about Andrade and Sammy. And how Jade should wait. We just had a whole conversation. When did you start talking about them? It didn't happen here. It was supposed to, but it didn't happen here. It didn't happen in the chat. We was talking about Serena Deebs and Toni Storm. We started out talking about Saraya and Britt Baker wrestling and her getting a title shot, or Serena Deebs being AEW champion. We started talking about Kate, what the story should be, and then we started talking about Jade. I just answered my own question about Death Triangle. Well, when did I see him? On tomorrow? I saw them tomorrow? How long have they been champion? They haven't defended their titles once. Private Party's a homegrown tag team in AEW, and all we're seeing is that they're being forced to fucking cheat, and Matt Hardy's trying to get them back, and they can't get out of their contract. That makes no fucking sense. They're not even doing that shit right. Come on, bro. Take your blinders off. I understand you like AEW, and I like AEW also, but you can't make excuses for it. You can't make excuses for your favorite child. If they fuck up, they fucked up, and you gotta own it and move on with it. You can't keep making excuses for this shit. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, Chris Statlander is taking too fucking long. Let Jade lose and start another storyline. If she wins the title again when Chris Statlander comes back, then you bring it back up. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Gigi?
I messed up a lot of stuff.
You did miss a lot of stuff.
Happened?
We were talking about Sammy Guevara and Andrade, and I was telling them how when WWE does shit like this, they either turn it into kayfabe or it doesn't come out in public, and AEW is starting to look a little sloppy. And it all went from me saying I think Willow should beat Jade, and then Jade coming back, beating Willow for the title and stepping up her game as a heel and being more serious than the whole I'm just a bad bitch out here. And then you can have Chris Statlander come back and fight the more serious Jade.
But then if that's the case and scenario, why do you even give Willow Nightingale the title?
Because
that's just like here, it's saying here, hold the title until somebody else comes.
But
here's hold the title until nah, man. If somebody loses the title to Jade, I want it to not be a one-off. I want it to be one of these things where it's not like a fluke and shit like that.
I only gave that scenario because these guys are begging for Chris Statlander to beat Jade. And I'm saying for Willow Nightingale to beat Jade, because I think Willow Nightingale can bring the TBS title to the prestigious level that it should be. And I'm saying if you want Jade to fight Chris Statlander for that title, then have her win and then let her become more serious. But I would prefer Willow to be the champion and then move on from there. But Matt's loving the cosplay.
Oh, thanks, Matt. Haven't been had to come off. It's getting too hot up in this bitch. the jacket had to come off, man. The hat. I still got the hat.
Word.
But after a while, this hat gets a little hot.
For real.
This shit was keeping me warm, but it was a warm day for Comic-Con. Thank God. Thank you for the heavens and that. I didn't need it to rain on today. It's been raining too much lately, and I can't deal with that shit no more. Here's the thing. Chris Statlander was the one that was supposed to basically get Jade just slap her off her pedestal, right? But Chris Statlander's injured, and she's out for a minute. I don't know when she's coming back. Do we wait for that to happen? No. We move forward. Yes, get Willow Nightingale. But I want Willow Nightingale to not be a fluke champion. Because she's not a fluke champion.
No, she's not.
She's far from that. I want Jade to... I want Jade to go away from the TBS title for a while. I want Jade to, and as much as a lot of young niggas are gonna fucking hate me for this, I want Jade to go for the AE Women's title. Mainly because if she is that bitch, and we're kind of like showcasing her to be that bitch, then she should be that main bitch. And the main bitch is the AE Women's title. I think a match between her and Toni Storm will do Jade some good. And that's about it. That's it. Good night. Wait, show them the new stuffed animal that we got. That's it. That's one of the new stuffed animals that we got.
Is that a Tiki Tama too, or?
It's not a Tiki Tami 2. It's a squishy.
Oh, okay.
It's literally called Squishy. It's called Squishy.
so you squish it?
Does Squishy have a name?
I took off the tag.
But does it have a name? Name it. Name the squishy.
How did she sound mad Spanish when she's like, I took off the tag?
Lion cat. Lion cat.
It's called squishable. That's what
cat.
Squishable.
Dog cat. No, lion
it can't
cat.
be a dog cat. It's a fucking cat. Looks like
It's a lion cat.
looks like a sushi.
Sushi. Sushi.
Okay, go sushi your ass up to the bed.
Can you put this on? On the TV, can you put the podcast on?
Go put the podcast on the TV.
I'm okay.
Okay. Okay. She walked into the doorknob.
Oh, wow.
All you heard was the doop.
That was my elbow.
That was your elbow, my bad. Can't talk shit. Yeah, nah, man. Let Jade. It's fucking hot for this shit. Let Jade go for the AEW women's title. Let her go against Toni Storm. Let Willow Nightingale hold the TBS title, because I honestly am tired of the TBS title being defended by Jade, because at this point it's a fucking joke.
Yeah.
Yes, she did like the stickers. She just doesn't know where she's gonna put them at. Just to let you know, Matt. And definitely, yeah. Toe definitely got his hug from Willow Nightingale. That was cool. That was cool. But
And I didn't appreciate you egging her on, Matt. When she wanted me to twerk, he's in her ear. Oh, he was the best dancer in high school. I may have been the best dancer in high school, but I didn't appreciate. I got no neck to be twerking, Matt.
You don't need a neck to twerk. I thought we established this already. That's funny. I got video of it too, man. You lucky.
Man. Oh, Jesus.
Make that shit go viral. Make that shit go viral ASAP. Evil laugh. Man, I read somewhere where it says everybody has a bad year, right? I think it was it Pro that said that?
Pro,
yeah. Every company has a bad year. This is AEW's bad year. And it's only been their bad year ever since Punk got injured. Because Punk realized he's not invincible. Because Punk realized, shit, I can't go that extra mile the way I wanted to. We were supposed to get the summer of Punk. We ended up getting the summer of Moxley.
Yeah.
You know? So this big payout of having a summer of Punk was a letdown. And now we're never going to get any season of Punk. Why? Because he's just an egotistical maniac that bitches and moans when he has a platform. Like, he doesn't know where his profession lies in. Like, he doesn't know when he's like, yo, fuck it, yeah, because Tony Khan wants me to wrestle a whole bunch of children. Yeah, a whole bunch of fucking pricks. A whole bunch. Like, he's talking shit about his fucking boss while his boss is sitting next to him. And his boss is not even trying to stop this shit.
I mean, that press conference didn't help either.
That's what I'm saying, though. Nothing helped. Nothing. The fact that the press conference overshadowed the actual show itself shows that how bad how bad shit is.
Yeah.
You know? Go lay down. Like, I'm still on the clock. I took off my watch and I'm still on the clock.
She's excited. She got a hit of dopamine. You know, there was a lot of stuff going on there.
Way too much.
And that was Thursday. Wait until you go back tomorrow.
You just lay your ass down. Watch something else besides me. Please and thank you.
Go to sleep.
I would appreciate it. I don't want to hear myself. Go to sleep. Put on the soothing sounds. Wait, no, that's not how we're.
I was trying to do the
Oh
whale.
my god.
The whale call.
She's watching something else.
Yeah. Sound like Dora or something.
She's watching The Amazing World of Gumball. That's great.
Nice.
I think. Please hold. We're gonna get back to this.
Yes.
YouTube. You were watching YouTube. It sounded like Amazing World of Gumball. Go ahead. Watch it, whatever. I'll be here. Go to sleep. She's been around me all day. And now she's like, I can't go to sleep without you. And I'm like, I'm gonna put my face on a t-shirt. Right? And I'm gonna put a pillow around it. Well, I'm gonna dress a pillow in this t-shirt. I'm gonna put my perfume on it, and I'm gonna be like, go to sleep. I'm gonna get one of those pregnancy pillows that has like the whole. If you ever seen a pregnancy pillow, all right, or ever dealt with a woman who slept with a pregnancy pillow, then y'all know what I'm talking about. It is this long fucking pillow that's like from head to toe. All right, where she puts her little patita over it because it's supposed to support the belly when she sleeps on the side. It's probably the best thing for any pregnant woman ever. And I'm sure that our wonderful friend Mimi got that pillow and Lay's just been replaced by this pillow. I'm pretty sure by that. I am pretty sure by that. But I'm dead ass gonna put my face on a t-shirt and put it on this pillow so Riley can sleep with this pillow. so I'm no longer bothered by shit like this. Oh man. There's no way AEW staff didn't know about the Sammy Andrade beef. It was literally trending days before Dynamite. Should have known better. Yeah, see, that's another thing too. So supuestamente it said that that Sammy was talking shit about Andrade. And that he was popping off about the mouth about Andrade and XYZ. And it was basically saying, excuse me, if you don't want to work here, then why are you even here? But at the same time, AEW was the hottest thing when Andrade showed up, right? It was the hottest thing when all these other wrestlers, all these former WWE superstars started showing up.
Yeah.
But they realized that the grass is not always greener on the other side, folks. It really isn't sometimes. Just because it looks good, it feels good, doesn't mean it's always good for you.
Yeah.
And Andrade learned that the hard way. And it sucks because if you notice how Tony Khan treats his Latinos, he don't treat them right. Look how he treated Lucha Brothers.
Yeah.
Look how long they had the tag team titles prior to the trios titles. Look at them now. If it wasn't for Andrade popping off the mouth with Sammy Guevara, we would not be receiving a trios match between Death Triangle versus the Dark Order.
Yeah.
We was going to get 10. We were going to get number 10 versus Andrade.
Yep.
So I'm kind of glad that Andrade decided to go ahead and start a beef with Sammy Guevara on social media, whatever the case may be, because we finally get a chance to showcase our trios champions, which we haven't been a chance to showcase them ever since they won the belts.
Yeah.
You got one of the most hottest Latinos tag teams added with the Bastard Pac, and we don't showcase them. Why? Why not? We have all these fucking tag teams on Dark, on Elevation. We got a trios match. We got a 4-man tag team match. We got an 8-man tag team match. We got a 10-man tag team match. If you watch Dark, if you watch Elevation, you would start noticing that these tag team matches only start increasing by wrestler by wrestler by wrestler. But yet we can't showcase and show them the same fucking love on fucking Dynamite and Rampage. Why? Because you're too busy trying to showcase former WWE stars that had nothing to do with the original way the company was starting to get raised.
Yeah.
And for what? For the company to go straight to shit? Dixie Carter had more control of her fucking company than Tony Khan has of his. And that's saying something.
Yep.
Because Dixie Carter didn't have fucking control of her shit either.
Yep.
Dixie Carter had zero fucking control of her company. She was stupid enough to go overseas and started fucking filming shit, and that's when she lost money. Tony Khan has all this money, but guess what? Money runs out.
Yeah.
So, what is that going to do for you? Understand something right now. The Acclaim is one of the hottest tag teams.
It's not because of AEW.
And it's not because of AEW. It's because of themselves.
Yeah.
Because of Max Caster.
And they just and they're just starting to recently fucking push them. Keith Lee and Swerve came out of nowhere, was thrown together as a tag team, and was rushed to the tag team titles. And that came after the Lucha Brothers lost to the fucking Young Bucks. It was because fuck the Lucha Brothers. We need Biggie. We need Keith Lee and Swerve to be tag team champions. Are we forgetting that? Is it just because they pushed them for 3 weeks? Now they're not. That doesn't save them. It doesn't save them.
It makes it, and as fucked up as this may sound, it made it feel like it's more for the people.
Yeah.
Because of the movement of what we're doing. And you know, I mean, I agree.
Yeah.
Santana or Ortiz should have been tag team champions possibly before the Lucha Bros. Or if you even put the Lucha Bros in a tag team match with the titles, imagine the pop between Santana and Ortiz prior to their breakup in Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Yeah.
Two homegrown body niggas from the Bronx. Okay. Well, first and foremost, the fact that you're a Latino from a fellow borough that we consider as a borough, okay? Because Long Island, Staten Island, none of that shit doesn't fucking matter to us.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
Sorry, Eddie. Sorry, Eddie Kingston. I know you were growing around there and shit like that, but it's not really much of a borough to us.
Yes.
The boroughs are Brooklyn, Bronx, Manhattan, Queens.
Word.
Those are the real fucking boroughs.
Word.
There's extra fit shit, not so much. Not so much. But I digress. The pop that Santana and Ortiz would have gotten to ever receive the tag team championships in Arthur Ashe Stadium would have told you how the niggas was really about.
Yep.
But instead, what happened? We let them get into their own terminal fuel, and shit wasn't going right for them. Yonkers, nah. It ain't real.
Word.
You know? But it's... Listen,
Yonkers
it's just a lot of... Yonkers is connected to the.
Yonkers is
just,
upstate.
Just because it's connected does not mean it's part of a fucking Bronx.
Long Island is connected to Queens. People from Long Island don't say they're from Queens.
What? Oh.
Let's get this shit straight.
Queens is not that far from the Bronx either, depending on what bridge you take. I'm just saying.
No, I'm saying, yeah. You know, you can get to Long Island, Queens, Yonkers, and Jersey from the Bronx. None of them are Bronx. None of them are the Bronx. Yeah, literally Manhattan. Yes. Literally one block it's Manhattan. The next block is Harlem. The next block is the Bronx. It's Manhattan. It's the Bronx and it's Harlem. There's no. Oh well, maybe I was just nah. You know. The territory's here, bro. We don't make excuses for people else. Nah.
We're all fighting now.
Yeah, word. The Warriors was real. The movie The Warriors was real. Depending on what street you grew up on and what gang you in.
Oh shit. But yeah, man, there's no real love for the Latino community. There's mad love for everything else.
Yeah.
Is that fucked up for me to say?
No.
I feel like look, I feel like so 2020, it was Black Lives Matter, right?
Yep.
And also like a Me Too movement. I don't know whether that was in 2020 or 2019. Doesn't fucking matter at this point.
Yeah.
It kind of just all blends in together.
Yeah, they're connected to each other.
The thing is that, you know, we have this and we're celebrating this, we're representing this, we're showcasing our Black wrestlers and no matter what color shade you are, your nationality is who you are and everything. Like you can be as Black as Dante Martin, or you can be as Black as fucking Hobbs.
Yeah.
Right? They just showcase that. Last time I checked for this month, we're technically still in Hispanic Heritage Hispanic month. I can't even, thank you. I can't fucking say it right now. Long day. Long couple days.
Yeah.
I should say.
The blood is still going to your feet.
Apparently. Like, I don't even want to touch the floor because the floor is lava. All right. That's where I'm at right now.
Lava and glass.
The floor is lava. The floor is lava. And so is my liver at this point. Hold on. Why dirty another glass? My sink is up to the fucking gills anyway.
Right.
Why can't they wash themselves?
At this point,
I know what it is, fucking Matt. I just couldn't say the word. All right? I know what it is. I just couldn't say the fucking word. And why is our month the only fucking month that has to cross over between September and October, like we're crossing the border?
Yeah,
I can never understand that. That's so fucking disrespectful.
Word.
How come we can't have a whole month?
Yeah, we don't have a month. We just got 30 days.
Listen, we're not gonna touch that. All right, we're not gonna touch that. But the fact that we're not showcasing them.
Nope.
We're not really showcasing our Latino people.
And we got a deep heritage in wrestling also.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah, he pronunciated it for you.
Wow. Hey, Matt. Suck my dick. There you go. All right, that's how I feel. Can we pronounce that? You want me to write that down for you? Oh, LOL at the end.
Oh,
that way you're okay.
Matt, Gigi made you an entrance music. Here goes your entrance music.
Go suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick. Suck a dick, suck a huge or small dick.
That's right.
You know,
That's right,
we
Joseph.
don't have days. We have Rey Mysterio, and what are we doing with Rey Mysterio?
Taking his son
Dominic is
away
rolling
from
with a whole bunch of white people and one Boricua that doesn't even recognize his own heritage. See, I said it. Fuck you. All right, and I don't need the pronunciation to go ahead and say shit like that.
Facts.
I just need to get into the right mind, the state of mind right now.
Facts.
We're not doing anything with them.
What up, Joseph?
AEW is not doing anything.
Nope.
AEW is burying them.
Nope.
I like, why? Why is AEW burying our Latinos? Why is AEW not showcasing them? We're all talking about, look at this lucha libre, you know, fucking style. The only lucha libre that we're getting is Luchasaurus.
Yep.
Is that the only one that matters? Because last time I checked, Cero Miedo was a really big fucking thing, and it continues to be a really big fucking thing. Yeah. But yet all we do is put them in singles matches.
Yep. And Thunder Rose is injured. She hasn't been on TV, and when she was, what they were talking about was the backstage shit with her and Britt Baker.
And how there's legitimate beef. That's another thing. Why is your AEW women's champion running to the bathroom when she broke someone's nose and thinking that, oh, Britt Baker's gonna hurt me? Like, why do you have your Latino or Latina champion thinking that because Tony Khan, it won't stop Britt Baker because Britt Baker can get away with shit? Mm-hmm. And I love me some Britt Baker. I really do. I think she's probably one of the best female overall performers in AEW. Like, she is, yes, the total package for their women's division, but that does not mean that she is just the women's division.
Yes.
There's other women to add to this. And I really didn't get a chance to see Dynamite at all last night. As most of you know, I was unfortunately dealing with a death in the family, so I probably only saw the main event. I didn't catch anything before that. I was hoping to catch it today, but that didn't happen. But from the highlights that I saw on Twitter and Instagram and everything like that, Saraya decided to throw a couple punches at Britt Baker and then a super kick to Reba, whatever her fucking name is. And it was cool. It was cool. But at the end of the day, is this what we're going with her? And if we are, then again, we're not going in the right direction with the women's division.
Yeah.
We're swerving. We're swerving without swerve. And Ty broke Ruby Soho's nose, but that let's not even talk about that because they weren't doing shit with Ruby Soho either. Yeah. And the only reason why Ty Mello, okay, because all of a sudden we changed her last name, Ty Mello instead of Ty Conti, which that's another thing. I'm not feeling right now. Like, I understand the reason behind it, but I'm not feeling that shit either.
Yeah, the Boricua came out. I'm not feeling that shit either.
I'm not feeling that shit either. I really am not. This whole time, you mean to tell me this whole time, cool, you were wrestling, you were wrestling underneath your name of Ty Conti. You were wrestling underneath your married name. The whole world's been knowing you as Ty Conti. And then all of a sudden,
I know she didn't say it, but I feel like she just whispered in your ear, tick tock, tick tock.
That's Riley Rabbit. She's the white rabbit. She's telling me to go down the rabbit hole with her. which is to go to sleep. Like she wants to put the GTS on me, and I'm here with the fucking bow tie like an idiot at Skin 30, and I'm just trying to do a podcast. Can I live? Can I? I threw my hair ties. There's one back there. The other one stood here. We're getting to the bottom of things. That's wrestling.
Yeah.
And by the way, whoever thought this was a wine bottle, this clearly shows that you don't watch the show religiously, because I don't fucking drink wine.
Right.
Wine is for soft ass bitches. I drink Jameson. I drink this shit that grows hair on your chest and on your nuts. All right? Go fuck yourself if you think this is a wine bottle, stupid bitch. I'm not sorry.
Word. And on that note,
Go suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick. Suck a dick, suck a huge or small dick.
I saw that earlier. Like, oh, she's already drunk because she's drinking the wine bottle. Dumbass. It's not wine. It's whiskey. Wrong W.
that's right.
Fucking idiot. Anyway, I digress. That whole name change is fucking with me. She
Yeah.
should have just stood with Ty Conti. Or if you're going to a new wrestling organization and you don't want to be known as Ty Conti, you want to be known as Ty Mello, and so be it. I think legally she couldn't do that because she was still underneath that name. Like, I unfortunately am still underneath my married name. I'm not back to my maiden name. Why? Because there's a lot of fucking things you need to go through in order for you to go back to your maiden name.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of it's a lot of the whatchamacallit, the waiting game. And a lot of people don't want to fucking wait. You know?
Yeah.
So I get that on that end. But it just be known as like Ty, just known as Ty, or you can keep going as Ty Conti. You know, you're married now to Sammy Guevara. Why not make it into Ty Guevara?
Yeah, that's what
You
I was
know?
thinking.
Why not? No, you went with Mello.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Mello.
I thought Mello was like Sammy's real last name or some shit. I don't know.
You know what? I was underneath that impression as well. And then I realized, no, it's not. It's just that is her maiden name. And I'm just like, after all this time, now you want to go back to your maiden name? Like, sis, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Yes, we already talked about Andrade and Sammy. Go rewind the tape, rewind it, and then come back to us.
We went in.
All right, our DMs are open. We'll talk about it more if we need to, but rewind it. I'm sassy today.
Yeah.
I am so sassy.
We went into a
today.
fucking whole spiel that went into something else. So, yo, I changed the title of this fucking episode because we couldn't get to anything good that CM Punk did outside of that fucking promo, outside of that fucking press conference. But yeah, we went, we spoke about it. But if there's something you want to get off your chest, Joseph, go ahead, man. Put it in the comments.
And then fast forward to the end. Thank you.
Word.
Who's the White Rabbit? Is the White Rabbit one person? Because, so from what I saw, the White Rabbit is just a person who's guiding you down the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Okay. We saw a picture of a pig. We saw a picture of a wolf. So we have pictures of a white rabbit, a pig, and a wolf thus far. That to me tells me it is not just about who's the white rabbit, is whom's the white rabbit. Who's part of this group that is the white rabbit.
Yeah.
Because now I'm underneath the impression that this is a whole faction.
Yeah.
Yep. I saw there was a lot of things that was pointing to Joe Gacy from NXT, which wouldn't surprise me because he's already a cult. He's in a cult. He's in his own cult himself, so it wouldn't surprise me that he's one. I don't see the two people that he is currently with go up to the main roster. But and he's not for nothing. Gacy is probably the one person that is believable enough to make you believe into the Fiend. Like, he is that one person that will make me believe into the Antichrist type shit. Because that's how strong his character is. I saw a wolf, I immediately thought Baron Corbin. Lone wolf.
True, yeah.
He needs a new character anyway. And not for nothing, a lot of people sleep on Baron Corbin, but Baron Corbin has been in this game for a long ass time. And he has reinvented himself on multiple occasions.
Yeah.
We went from Lone Wolf Baron Corbin, where he had the hair and the receding hairline, to Happy Corbin, or we went into a different type of Corbin before Happy Corbin.
It was Lone Wolf, then King Corbin, then Sad Corbin, then Happy Corbin. And they might have
we had Happy Corbin. No. We had Happy Corbin first before we got bum ass Corbin, and then we got Happy Corbin again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
when he lost the crown to Shinsuke, that's when his luck started going down.
Shit! No, you're right. You're right.
There might have been something in between Lone Wolf and King Corbin, so there might have been something in between those.
So I see that happening. I don't see Karrion Kross anymore happening, mainly because he has his own thing going on. I do wish for them to take out the black and white vignettes that they've been having for him, because I don't feel like at this point it really serves justice when you're doing it as a live crowd. Doing it as an entrance, yes. Doing it as he is attacking someone in the middle of the ring, no.
Yeah.
I don't want that. I don't want a black and white effect. I don't want a black and white filter on my TV anytime Karrion Kross is there. Yeah. I don't mind it for my entrance. It makes sense. Like the Vaughn Villains. Remember them? They were great.
Yep.
They were great as a tag team. And their entrance was black and white, but that doesn't mean every match that they have is black and white. I don't need Karrion Kross to be all black and white. All right. Karrion Kross was the original White Rabbit, but we've seen him so many times, and he's still new and not new. And by that is basically saying he is the Karrion Kross from NXT that we were supposed to originally get before Vince McMahon decided to turn him into Ultimate Shredder.
Spartacus Shredder.
But
we're all Fall Style Romeo.
So I don't believe. Do I believe that we're going to get Bray Wyatt? Yes. I am a firm believer that we will be getting the Fiend back. Is it the Fiend that we're going to get back? We're going to get the White Rabbit. We're going to get the White Rabbit, but I don't want the White Rabbit to be Bray Wyatt.
Yeah. It could be.
I want the White Rabbit.
It could be Ramblin'
to be
Rabbit.
Very much.
Like the White Rabbit's Ramblin' Rabbit, and then he introduces Bray Wyatt back.
But Ramblin' Rabbit is a gray rabbit. He's not white.
Maybe he's white.
We put bleach on him?
They killed him like 8 times. Maybe he came back from the heavens to save Bray Wyatt's soul.
So he's white because he's an angel rabbit.
Yeah, and he got money now, so he's white. You know?
You got that Clorox bleach color coat going on? Is that what we're going with?
Yeah.
Stop. Stop.
You know?
No, I'm intrigued. This is the craziest thing. Extreme Rules this year around literally has stipulations throughout each and every match. I ain't going front with all these clues that's happening, and you see it that is happening at White Rabbit is Bo, and he will. I want that. I want that. I said that. Yeah. I said that from the very beginning. I said that the White Rabbit is going to be Bo Dallas. But man, I cannot dismiss Lay's prediction of it being Juicy Robinson. I just can't. You know, Juicy Robinson, free agent. What was it? Something Grayson, something. Gacy, yeah. Joe Gacy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of names that's being thrown into the pot right now. The White Rabbit is not Bray Wyatt. The White Rabbit will lead you to Bray Wyatt.
Yeah.
Let's get that out in the clear right now. The White Rabbit, you're hearing it first. It is not Bray Wyatt. Will we get Bray Wyatt, the Fiend? Yes. Will we get Bray Wyatt as the White Rabbit? No. The White Rabbit is simply a tour guide that is guiding you down the rabbit hole of who ended the world. And it was you. You did. So many people were cracking. There's so many people cracking the code for all these White Rabbit clues and everything like that.
Yeah. What if the White Rabbit comes down and brings the Fiend during the pit match to go after Seth Rollins on some like Hell in a Cell Kane shit? When Kane debuted in the Hell in a Cell, what if the Fiend comes back during the pit match and goes after Seth Rollins? This is me just pie in the sky and like if he's Kane, you know, and the White Rabbit is like his pallbearer or something.
I don't think so, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because you want the audience to be able to visually see everything that's going on. And I do mean the audience that is in attendance.
Yeah.
In all honesty, as a person, as a fan watching it at home, at Extreme Rules, at one point when Michael was talking, Corey Graves is talking, somebody's talking. I want one of the two things to happen. I want another QR code to happen prior to the White Rabbit appearing at Extreme Rules. Just one more, just to fuck with us, right? And secondly, oh man, what was the second one? I just lost it. Oh, fuck, that was good. Fuck. Oh, I deadass thought I forgot my second thought. And I haven't even touched a fucking single pinch of weed today. This is why I smoke, to remind myself things.
So you want another QR code right before they show the
I got it.
All right.
I got it before. 1, I want a QR code. 2, I want White Rabbit to play as they're talking. So let's talk about Bayley versus Bianca Belair, right? Watch how they're feuding. And then the song starts playing. Wait, what's happening, guys? And then have the song of the White Rabbit play. As the audience at home is finally witnessing what everybody else has been witnessing in live audience that we haven't been able to witness.
Yeah.
I want to be able to have a QR code before the White Rabbit comes out and the song White Rabbit to play prior to the White Rabbit coming out. Like, I want them to fuck with us every hour on the hour. And I know you can't fuck with us in the beginning of the show. That's just dumb. You can't fuck with us.
Yeah.
8:30, 8:40. Fuck with us with a QR code. Beep, beep, beep. Which, by the way, I was trying to figure out the image that was like kind of hidden with Candice LeRae and everything. Marty Scroll, stop. That's too much of a PR issue they're not ready to deal with right now. You stop your bullshit, Matt. Also, I want the QR code to pop up within the first hour of the show. And then within the second hour of the show, I want the song to play prior to the White Rabbit coming out. Or, just hear me out. If we're going to get the White Rabbit, I want that song to play. And I want the White Rabbit to come out with the lantern. Just to fuck with people.
Yep.
Just to fuck with people. Just to fuck with us. That way people would think, oh my God, that's Bray Wyatt. Man, that nigga lost mad weight. And it's not Bray Wyatt. I just want him to fuck around with the lantern and then let whoever's in the ring. All right, you lost weight, Bray. We know who you are. And then he just puts the lantern in the middle of the ring and it's like, no. And then he just looks and then you hear the Fiend's music. And then the Fiend comes out. And we all know who the Fiend is.
Yeah.
But who the fuck is the White Rabbit? And then let the mystery of the White Rabbit continue to build up. I don't want to know who the White Rabbit is. I want to see the White Rabbit, but I don't want to know who's behind that mask. Not yet.
I like it.
Not yet. Wait until then you can wait until Crown Jewels to reveal who the White Rabbit is.
Word.
Because I know they wanted to wait until Crown Jewels to unleash it all. Right? But who's to say we need to give everybody everything all at once? We don't need that.
True.
We don't need that. Let the people keep talking. Let the QR codes keep happening. Give them clues. Y'all giving all of us these clues that it's Bray Wyatt, is Rotunda, is the airport where Rotunda lives at. It's a place where it spells Wyatt. It's this thing that spells this and that. We get it. Bray is coming back, but he ain't coming back alone. Bailey didn't come back alone.
Nope.
The fuck, this Fiend is coming back alone. And apparently there's been shit happening during Alexa Bliss's matches. I haven't. What if it's very Joe? Go fuck yourself, Matt Awesome. I've been watching some of these matches with Alexa Bliss where there's a glitch happening.
Yeah, the screen turned purple.
Something's
on
happening.
Monday. The screen turned purple. I thought it was a malfunction.
See that. I didn't even see that. Like, it must have been a moment where I was just too busy looking at my phone and not realizing until somebody had said something. And I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
And then I tried watching it and I can't find it.
It's towards like the end, but to me, it felt like a wardrobe malfunction because the entire screen turned light purple. And I was like, usually it goes black. And I'm sitting there like, yo, did anybody see a QR code? And it's like, nah, it just turned purple. I was like, all right. Because a lot of shit be happening around Alexa Bliss.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, are we preparing ourselves to have another dark Alexa Bliss? And not for nothing, I wouldn't be too mad about that.
Yeah, they just gotta
because
use it right.
It was. I think the reason why I'm not too mad about it is because what they're doing with Alexa Bliss now is not working. They made her go through therapy. They never lost a doll.
And we know how I felt about that.
We. Oh, you felt dandy about that.
Oh, yeah.
We're all aware. But feeling dandy.
Bloody marvelous.
When she was with the doll, it didn't make sense.
Yeah.
She still has the doll. She still looks like she has some type of darkness within her. There was the video or the portrait of Samson, and this was basically based off the last digital fucking QR code clue that we had. And if anybody kind of did their history or read someone who did their history on it, it's basically saying that he was basically portrayed by someone, but forgave them and tried to hold all the pillars together before the walls came collapsing, more or less, right? The one person that you can kind of place in that same, more or less in the same story, right? Because everything is a story, would be Alexa Bliss portraying the Fiend. When she decided to go all dark toxic.
Yeah.
And black blood was all over her and shit popped off. And the Fiend lost in a squash match between Randy Orton and a big fucking... Let's not talk about that.
At WrestleMania.
At WrestleMania. The first match at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
When the first match of WrestleMania was the match that was the most hyped up, but it turned out to be the most lackluster match, shows that they did not know what they were doing at the time. Now we have Triple H in charge, who, in my opinion, and again, this is just an opinion, Triple H sees the vision and he wants to run with it until the fans don't want it anymore. And it is, some things are best for business. Yes, I will admit that. But this is definitely best for business. And he sees that. And he wants that.
Yeah, just hope that he doesn't fucking overdo it, though.
But that's the thing. I don't think he will overdo it. Because Tony Khan is overdoing it. And the fact that this is the best thing. Tony Khan is panicking because Triple H is back in charge. Well, Triple H is in charge, period.
You're muted.
Sorry, I didn't realize I hit my mute button. Triple H is back in charge, but his... Please hold.
That's the life of a mom. Yo, Matt, before you go, if you're the white rabbit, then you know what to do, Matt. You got to give Sasha my number. Matter of fact, you give Willow my number too. Fuck it. I'll twerk for her. We'll get her to win the TBS championship. You know what I'm saying? I know. Look. See, Gigi's excited about that idea. See the look of excitement on her face. She turned into Alexa Bliss real quick. You muted. Look, that's the eyes of yes. It was the best idea she heard all day. You're muted still.
Oh, Because the one on the screen was muted.
Okay.
That's what happened.
The only I don't read lips, but I heard "fuck you" pretty loud and clear while you was muted. I heard that loud and clear. I felt that one.
The shit that you don't need would sound like, nah, I know what the fuck she said.
Word.
You can't mute that.
Word.
Oh man, no, YouTube put her to sleep. Thank God.
Nice.
Thank God. I can't even fucking. I'm almost done with the Jameson.
Rick saying that WWE hired Rob Fee, who's a created and he's friends with Wyndham, and he does horror movies.
I've read that too. He does all the scary shit. He was writing a lot for The Fiend prior. And I think he was one of the people that no, I didn't say that shit, Matt. Don't get that shit twisted. I definitely said fuck you. All right. I probably said go fuck yourself. I'm watching you. All right. We're not these eyes are serious. All right. I had to get up close and personal on these sleepy ass eyes that hasn't gotten sleep in the last, I don't know, let's just say 4 days. Let's go with 4 days. 4 days sounds about right.
Word.
Okay. We're not talking about Sarah Lee. R.I.P.
Yeah,
that's it.
Me and Kenny spoke about it earlier in the show, but
she died. I'm sorry. I deal with too many deaths already that's happening in my personal life to give a shit about someone that didn't really put an impact on my wrestling life.
Yeah.
Okay. God forbid, Shawn Michaels died tomorrow. I am fucking crying like a fucking baby. Sarah Lee does not have the same effect on me. Okay. God forbid Trish Stratus dies tomorrow. I will cry for her. I will not cry for Sarah Lee. She did not put an impact on my life like that. I will cry for Lita. I will cry for Trish. I will cry for Mickie James. I would cry for Paige. Yes. I said, Saraya. I will cry for her. Why? Because she made that much of an impact on my life in the world of women's wrestling. Sarah Lee did not. She didn't. And I'm not trying to like, oh, I can't believe you saying some shit. No. Everybody has their own. It sucks. She passed away. I don't even know what she passed away from. But she passed away. R.I.P. Much respect. Moving forward. That's how much emotion I have for her. And it's not a diss. It's not anything like that. I may be extra sassy today or whatever the case may be, but she did not make that much of an impact for me to really be like sopping, like, I can't believe she done passed away like that. Like, I'm not here for that. But R.I.P. And that's that. Moving forward. Tony Khan's a bitch.
Yeah, so the guy that they hired as a horror writer, he's a Wyndham's friend. Yeah,
horror writer. He does his own thing. He was one of the main people that was behind Bray Wyatt, the Fiend. He's the one that created the QR code.
Okay, and that's
so
working.
with all this QR code of like, let's just create this and see what happens with the fans and everything like that. He was the one that created that, and look how well that turned out to be. Everybody's now watching Raw or SmackDown.
Yeah.
To see what's the next clue. What's the next code? And the next code is going to happen tomorrow on SmackDown.
Yeah.
Again, I want the last QR code to happen at Extreme Rules. Kind of give people a warning or a heads up.
Well, like they're
I'm
here
up tonight. Yeah.
Because that'd be dope if it was
And
they're here.
Put they're here. The fuck you mean they?
Right?
Oh shit. The White Rabbit's more than one.
It's retribution.
Bye. No, goodbye. No. Go fuck yourself. On that note, thank you guys for watching. We're not doing this shit no more. Ciao, bacalao. Be care. Brush your hair, except for Toe, because he ain't got no shit. You know.
I got a few strands.
Here, let me zoom in and out for you. I'm gonna do a boomerang. This guy fucking said retribution. At least give me Nexus. At least give me Nexus. You disrespectful bald-headed fuck. Give me Nexus at least. You give me retribution.
What about the core?
Give me retribution. No. Love to stick around, but you know what? After that retribution shit, I wouldn't want to stick around either, pro. I want my $20. Listen, I'll drop you his fucking Cash App so you can get your fucking $20, pro, because this is ridiculous. I'll cry for Sarah Lee, the bread. Word. If the bread goes away, I'm gonna be hurt for that too. She got some good ass bread.
Your Wonder Bread hit us hard.
I love bread. Any Oprah fans out there would know what I'm talking about. Oh shit, I'm fucking weak right now. So wait, don't we have Extreme Rules coming up Saturday?
Yes.
Shouldn't we doing predictions? Isn't this weren't we supposed to do predictions?
We were supposed to supposed to talk about how CM Punk is more than just a press conference. So that went out to shit, and I changed the title. So yeah, I guess someone came in and said they can't wait to hear our predictions for Extreme Rules. So
did they?
Yeah.
Good for them.
Let's see what the card is.
What is the card?
Yo,
I heard a lot.
So they didn't take out Bianca Belair and Bailey. They didn't take that ladder match out of the show.
I thought they did.
I looked for that post and they took it down, and I didn't hear anything else about it.
I from what I understand, that they beat her up so badly on Raw that the doctors didn't clear her to wrestle on Extreme Rules. So we're not getting a women's ladder match for Extreme Rules, which is dumb as fuck, but whatever.
Let me go to WWE.com and see if they said anything.
Extreme.
No, yeah, they're still showing that match. As it's on Peacock. The only thing that they did, Bianca Belair inspiring road to Raw Women's Championship. Like they're still showing that match for like some promos and shit. Oh yeah, it's still it's still on. I guess
at October 3rd.
I guess what we saw was either bullshit or they just retracted it.
No, I mean, who fucking knows at this point? Like, they're always doing dumb shit.
Yeah.
Watch they fucking say at the pay-per-view that then, 13 hours ago, CBS Sports. All right. SmackDown Women's Champion Liv Morgan versus Ronda Rousey Extreme Rules match. I want Liv Morgan to win because I just don't want Ronda Rousey as my champion.
Yeah.
Simple as that. My pick is Liv Morgan. She retains the title. I don't know how she retains it. I don't care how she retains it. As long as she retains it and Ronda Rousey is not my fucking women's champion.
Word. Yeah. Same. I think they are fucking extreme rules away from fucking Liv Morgan up completely. Because they're not even reacting to her anymore.
That's what I'm saying. No one's reacting to Liv Morgan anymore. And that's a shame.
Yes.
But that's because you're putting an underdog. And this is the thing. You can't continue being the underdog if you're no longer the underdog. If you are the champion, you're not the underdog.
Yeah. You're the champion.
You're not. You're the champion. So let's just say, hypothetically speaking, Bianca Belair versus Bayley. Right? Let's just say
Good night, Pro.
We do match.
Yeah.
Good night, Pro. Let's say we do get the match. Who goes over? Bayley or Bianca?
That's a tough one. Because I can see Bayley being the champion and then...
But I've never seen Bianca in a ladder match.
Yeah. But a part of me feels like...
I think I've seen Bayley in a ladder match. Isn't it like Money in the Bank? Did she ever win Money in the Bank?
Yeah, I think she did. I think she did win a Money in the Bank.
Did she?
I think so.
Did Bayley ever win Money in the Bank? Bayley's epic WWE Money in the Bank cash-in blows up SmackDown in 2019.
Yeah.
So we've seen Bayley in a ladder match.
Yep. And
I've never seen Bianca Belair in a ladder match.
Yeah, that at least we could remember, but I don't remember seeing her in it either.
I think if this is the case and scenario, we give the belt to Bayley.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those matches that no one can really lose.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I agree.
Like either one of them, if Bianca wins, it just cements her as a champion even more. If Bayley wins, it puts her in a position to have the damage control to be like a bloodline. Everybody got the title. And it could still have Bianca going after Bayley for the championship.
Mm-hmm. And I think I always like watching Bianca Belair being the one chasing the title as opposed to somebody else chasing the title. As opposed to her being the, I said it right.
Yeah.
I always like watching Bianca Belair chasing the title as opposed to somebody else chasing the title towards Bianca Belair.
Yeah.
Cool. Matt Riddle versus Seth Rollins, the Fight Pit match. I say Matt Riddle.
I kind of feel like Matt Riddle has to win that. Because it's his match. But also, it doesn't feel like this is going to be the conclusion of their rivalry.
It needs to be.
It does.
We need to get over this. This needs to be the end of all ends. The end of means. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No mas. No mas.
Seriously.
It needs to end here. I thought it was going to end at WrestleMania. Clearly, that's not it.
Yeah. I mean...
Or even at the last pay-per-view, at the last match that they had. I thought that was going to be the end of it. There's no reason why this needs to continue to drag.
Yeah, because Seth Rollins is going to have to start stepping up and either, getting a title shot from Roman or some shit. Because it's either him or Matt Riddle. Because this is one of those storylines that you're going to have to push him to the top.
And the thing is that with Seth Rollins, he's easier to put in the title ring as promo, as cutting this, cutting that, Matt Riddle is the guy who normally likes to lay back, and I don't think that Matt Riddle is ready for the undisputed heavyweight championship role that it needs to take when it comes to media.
Yeah. And him getting high all the time, I don't see him being the face of WWE.
Plus, on top of that, his dirty laundry has already been aired out way too much. That it would put WWE in too much of a scandal to put Matt Riddle in that, in the main title picture.
Yeah.
Where he's actually holding the title. Like, Seth Rollins can handle the pressure. I don't think that Matt Riddle can.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know?
Yeah, Seth Rollins been
I feel like right, and that where Matt Riddle will just get there, he'll tackle it within the first 2-3 weeks, but then after that first initial month, it's going to be like, bro, this is too much for me, bro. I can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah,
the presence won't be there. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, and Matt Riddle, I can't see him beating Roman anyway.
No, I see Seth beating him. I don't see Matt Riddle beating him.
Yeah, I don't either. He's too mid. For lack of a better word, he's too mid card. Like, he's not serious enough to fucking beat Roman.
You
know?
Yep. That's true. That's true though. But who wins from this fight pit? We say Matt Riddle wins, but then Seth Rollins moves forward. Edge versus Finn Balor, an I Quit match.
I want Finn Balor to win this. Tough. I don't.
Same.
These are some of the matches.
I feel that the Judgment Day needs to win in order for them to solidify themselves as a strong faction.
Yeah.
Because at this point, it looks like it's so fucked up, right? Edge was the leader.
Yep.
Then we recruited Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley, right?
Yep.
So the next person to be in charge should be Damian Priest, but it's not. It's Finn Balor.
Yeah.
It's Finn. It's Finn. Why? Because we saw him as a leader in the Bullet Club. Then you try to bring AJ in this. Who's to say that AJ won't get involved?
I want
AJ Styles. If AJ Styles does not have a match, AJ Styles will definitely get involved to be part of this pay-per-view to help out Edge. Who else would help out Edge? Rey Mysterio. And guess what will happen? AJ Styles will come out to help out Edge first to balance this nonsense between the Judgment Day and Edge. Just Edge. All right. And then that would fail. And then Rey Mysterio is going to come out. And then he's going to be like, don't hurt me, hijo. Mi hijo está bueno. Eres bueno gente. He's just misguided. I don't know. He sucks dick now instead of eating pussy. And I don't know. He likes to be pegged on Wednesdays and on Mondays and on Fridays and occasionally on Tuesdays during NXTs. He just, it's just mi hijo. He's confused. He is confused. I feel like with the distractions of Rey Mysterio, not so much of AJ Styles, but Rey Mysterio for sure, that Edge will lose and Finn Balor will remain victorious.
Yeah. You know what would be dope if
That
like,
the White Rabbit comes out during this.
I mean, yeah.
No?
Yeah, but what would be dope is like Edge is about to make Finn Balor tap and Dominic comes and AJ Styles comes and he's fighting Dominic and Edge is like, all right, then he goes back to Finn, but Ray comes out and it's one of those AJ Styles turns on Ray and beats up Ray, but Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley turn on Dominic and they use Dominic to get Edge to quit because that's
Not
like
yet.
a nephew to
Not
him.
yet.
And it is Finn Balor, AJ Styles, and Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest in the Judgment Day, and Dominic's out.
I think. Oh, I'm so sorry. Long day. I think that we save what you said, right? Until this guy comes by from NXT. What is his name?
Oh, the Spanish dude, Fantasma.
Fantasma.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I would wait for what you just said, right? And apply that to when they come by. When he brings the Madrina, the tag team. Why? Because that's more of a family legacy type of thing where they have the beef with the Mysterios.
Okay.
And then Dominic starts seeing, oh, this is more than the Judgment Day. This goes way back. This is more to the roots than this shit.
Yeah.
I think I would save that for that moment.
That makes sense.
I wouldn't use it for Edge. Edge was like an uncle. You know, Edge came down with the mask. Edge came down the ring with his OnlyFans mask, because we didn't want to know who he was. But I would save what you said until that other faction comes in. I think, though, with the distraction of Rey Mysterio, Finn Balor picks up the win. And the Judgment Day lives to see another day as a strong faction, as they are, and whatever the case may be. Moving forward, Karrion Kross versus Drew McIntyre, a strap match. I don't give a shit about this match.
Me neither.
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
I feel like it's just been kind of put together. I'm not here for this.
And that Fireball segment fucked up. They fucked that up royally.
How is the man here? Here.
Yeah.
But we shoot the fireball here.
Yeah.
My man's face is here. Here. Here is my face. You shot here. What in the fuck?
Yeah.
That was bad.
And how does he not like at least get, feel like he's getting distracted by the heat? It's like, oh shit, like it fucking nerve wrecks him. Like a fireball just got shot at my face and then Cross like gets the upper hand. Nah. There goes a fireball. Now I'm gonna fuck up Cross again. It's like, well, what? Yeah.
Was that a shooting star? Was that a shooting star?
Yeah.
Was it? Let me make my wish. I wish for this shit not to happen.
Word.
Oh,
Yeah.
look, there's a strap in my hand. They try to save it as much as possible, but they didn't.
Yeah.
And it was bad. They knew it was bad.
Yeah.
But with all said and done, Karrion Kross should go over because this is like what, his first major pay-per-view coming back, right?
I think
Karrion Kross needs to go over.
I think it's his first major pay-per-view on the main roster.
But that's what I'm saying, coming back from all the shit.
Yeah, but I don't think he was on the pay-per-view when he was Spartacus.
I don't think so either.
And if he was, it was a fucking pre-show. I'll be the kickoff show, so that doesn't count. But yeah, you're 100% right. I don't care for this match either. I think this match should maybe start the show, and I think Kross should win clean. Because I think Drew McIntyre is starting to get to that point where it's like, all right, bro, I'm getting sick of your shit.
He can put people over. Yeah, he can put people over. He doesn't need to win. Yeah. He doesn't need to win because at the end of the day, he will still be put over.
Yeah, pretty much.
We got the Brawling Brutes versus Imperium. Good old-fashioned Donnybrook match. What does that mean?
I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue. I'm thinking that it's just like a street. It's a street match. It's like a street fight.
It's a street fight?
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. It's like a street fight. They just had to give it a cute name.
Does Imperium go over or does the Brawling Brutes go over?
I think the Imperium needs to go over just to keep Walter looking strong. You know, and because I think his faction needs to look strong also. He can't have two bumbling idiots and he's the strong one. You know?
You guys, if you're in the group chat, let us know what your thoughts are at the same time. It's not just us. It's not our opinion. We want to know what you guys think as well. Yeah. If you're still with us, I know we're way past our time. We're about 45 minutes over time. Yeah. It happens on a live podcast. We want to know your thoughts. We want to know what your predictions are as well. Our predictions don't mean shit as much as your predictions do. So we're all here together, but we want to know what your opinions are as well, so we can kind of like go back and forth at it. I'm with you though, Till. I think Imperium needs to go over. I think it would solidify them as a strong faction. Do I see Imperium possibly taking over the bloodline? Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. Why not? I would not mind watching Gunther and I did that on purpose. Yeah. I wouldn't mind watching Walter go one-on-one with the tribal chief Roman Reigns, and I want to see them extend them chops. Yeah. Them chops. I want to see some chest lit up like Christmas before Christmas is here.
You think Roman would take those chops?
Absolutely. I think he would. Yeah. Why not? Why wouldn't he?
I don't. I'm not saying he can't, because he is a tough dude. But I'm just saying, you think he's like, yeah, I'll take the chops. I don't know. That might be one of those we get one chop. We get that tomahawk chop that drops Roman and puts him down for a 2 count, and that's it. You know what I'm saying?
He takes them chops where Gunther takes the super kicks and the spear.
Superman punch.
No, I said it right.
A super kick?
I said it right. Super kicks from the Usos.
Oh, okay, all right. I was about to say, I ain't never seen Roman pick his leg up that high.
No. Because Roman doesn't run. That's it. Yeah. And you want to know what's crazy? If Imperium ever goes up against the bloodline, the one person that will put Walter down would not be Roman will get the pin. Yes. But the one person that will put Walter down will be Solo Sikoa.
I can see that.
because we want to put him over. And what better way to put him over than put him over against the man who's been fucking up Sheamus. And by the way, I think there's a match between Walter and Sheamus coming up at Extreme Rules. I think that was added, but it's not added onto the card. Or if it's for SmackDown. That's happening tomorrow.
It could be for
where
SmackDown.
Where it's both of them versus each other for the Intercontinental Championship. And I want that. Why? Because I cannot get enough of Gunter, Walter versus Sheamus.
Yeah. I was saying earlier that Walter bring out the old Sheamus. Because, you know, he looked like the old Sheamus when he wrestled him. He was, because, you know, nowadays he's, you know, doing paint by numbers, but, you know, he stepped up his game with Walter.
Agree. And it shows.
Yeah.
The writing is literally on his chest. It shows all over here.
In chapoglyphics.
Chapoglyphics, that's it. Only a few wrestlers are good with that. Like I've seen perfect example. We're going from main roster to indies. Steve Benya at Jobber Slam, where his chest was fucking lit up by, I think it was called Mystery Q.
Yes.
Right?
Mysterious Q.
Mysterious Q. And his chest was lit up like Christmas. I said, yo!
Word.
I feel the heat. I feel heat without touching you.
He didn't put a shirt on for 4 days.
Shit. That's worse than a sunburn. God damn.
Word.
Damn. Which, by the way, I kind of saw Ron Simmons and The Godfather as I was like kind of walking at Comic-Con today. I just didn't want to take a picture.
Yeah.
Because I have a picture with Ron Simmons already. I don't have a picture with The Godfather. I do want a picture with both of them. But for my daughter to not know them and I don't want them, I'm like, what is he known for? Bringing hoes out. What is he known for? For saying the word damn and then kicking people's asses for money.
Yeah.
Because then knowing her, she would have been like, I want to kick people's butts for money. How do I do that? Tell me your secret.
She would have probably figured out how to get him to kick my ass for money. I got $5.
So she would have been like, so I have a friend that I beat him up with a chancleta. Do you know what a chancleta is? It's a slipper that we call it snap. It's a flip-flop. Mommy, explain it to him. He doesn't know what a chancleta is. And I beat him up every time. Meanwhile, I'm over here probably talking to The Godfather. So, how many hoes did you have in your whole wrestling career?
You know, he actually had a legitimate escort service.
Yes, I'm fully aware of this. And then I probably would also ask him, I need to ask you, what strand are you on right now? And where can I find some of that strand? And can we smoke something? Because you're one of my favorites. And I would love to say I smoked a strand with the motherfucking Godfather.
Word.
Papa Shango, bitch.
Boogla, 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 boogla.
That's what I'm doing. With the skulls in my, I'm holding the skulls in my hand. If you don't know what this is, I'm holding the skulls in my hand.
making the Ultimate Warrior throw up for no reason.
Oh my god, I'm weak right now. Thinking about how did you make the Ultimate Warrior throw up? What the fuck did that motherfucker eat? So I don't can stay away from it.
Word.
My god. My god, Michael. My god. Oh man. The Godfather and his whole trade. I hope I see them tomorrow because I would totally pay for them. I don't care if I see Ron Simmons before as Batgirl. I I would pay to see Ron Simmons again because he's just so dope. There's a list of wrestlers that I would pay to take a picture with them, even though I already took a picture with them in my past lifetime. Ron Simmons is definitely one of them. Hacksaw Jim Duggan would be another one.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but yes, Hulk Hogan would be another one. Why? Because Hulk Hogan is for the fans, no matter what, no matter how distasteful he is and how we feel about him, because he doesn't like colored people and whatever the case may be. When he's being paid, he actually gives you meaningful moments. And that's all you can ever ask for from a wrestler is meaningful moments.
Yeah.
You know? So Hogan would be another one. Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler together. And they are sitting next to each other. I will pay to have them both to take a picture with me and just shoot the shit, because why? They are legends in the game. Tony Schiavone is another one that I would pay again just to have that experience, because Tony Schiavone is that fucking awesome. Okay? If you've never met Tony Schiavone and you have a chance and opportunity to meet Tony Schiavone, I highly, strongly advise you to get that moment, that autograph signing, whatever it is with Tony Schiavone, because he is that down to earth and he loves talking about wrestling. And he loves engaging with the fans, no matter how small or how big it is. Man, Hurricane Helms, another one.
What's up with that?
What's up with that?
That was my
shit. He has his hurricane title with him, and he will definitely put that title around, like, on your shoulder, just to take a picture with you, because the hurricane, you know, is always coming through. You know, Trish Stratus and Lita. Why? Because they are the two biggest icons in the women's industry during the bra and panty match eras, that actually took it to the next level and made such an impact on women's wrestling that didn't have to do with bra and panties.
Yeah.
And, you know, I mean, I met Penta. I met Ray Phoenix. Of course, I will meet them again. But in all honesty, that's all I can think of at the moment. Maybe Sergeant Slaughter again. But I've heard as of recently that he's just been such a prick lately. So maybe I'll stay away from that. I already got my experience. I don't want to have a second experience and let it turn sour.
Sergeant Slaughter and Jerry the King Lawler fucked up my experience meeting people. If it wasn't for Hacksaw Jim Duggan, I would have probably been on some I don't want to meet any wrestler.
He's another one. Did I mention him?
Yeah, he was the
Hacksaw Jim Duggan?
I think he was the third person you mentioned.
Yeah, he was great.
Yeah, he's wonderful.
If he was there tomorrow, I would be like, here you go. Let's do this again.
Word.
Why? Because you're that fucking awesome, and he'll give you that experience as a wrestling fan.
Yep.
Other than that, I haven't. Like, I met a few wrestlers and announcers and everything. I really wish that I could meet Booker T. My bucket list will always be Shawn Michaels. Kevin Nash, too. If I can meet Kevin Nash again, absolutely.
He'd be around. He'd be at Comic-Con a lot. When I went, him and Scott Hall were there. Giants, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I know you've seen them, but I've seen them. Mm-hmm. They were maybe about 15 feet away from me, and they were the tallest people in the room. And I was like, damn, these motherfuckers are tall. I know they my height, but they still tall.
So, Joseph, just to let you know, you don't need a 2x4 so he can sign it. He actually has small 2x4s or smaller ones in general, so he can actually sign them. So that's his autograph for you. He doesn't autograph photos. There's photos there if you want to, but he actually has planks of wood for he can go ahead and sign them for you. Matter of fact, I don't know if you can see. I'm gonna put my camera up. That right there is signed by Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Oh, nice.
The New Day are on top of it. I have Funko Pop New Day on top of it, plus the fucking Unicornos from Tokidoki. But that wood that they are standing on is definitely from Hacksaw Jim Duggan, and he does indeed have them, so he can sign them for you. Instead of like the 2x4s, because the 2x4s obviously are massive and everything like that, but he does have small planks of wood, so he can go ahead and sign them for you. So he definitely has that. If you ever see him do any signings, he has that with him, besides the actual like 8x10s of himself. So yes, he has that.
That's dope.
So he definitely signs that because it's a signature thing. You know what I'm saying? And then not in the sense of his signature, but it's a signature prop that he has. You know? Jim Duggan has that, the plank of wood. Jake has a snake. Hogan has his hair pieces on his bandana. I mean,
yeah.
Imagine if Hogan signs a bandana that has hair pieces. That has hair pieces. He can write Hulk Hogan, and you could be Hulk Hogan with his signature on the back of your neck.
I swear to God, if I ever got one of those, I would rock it like it was my hair. I'm fucking swinging and shit like, yeah, motherfucker.
I'll sweat it out. The ink mark my shirt. You'll sweat it out.
Word.
Oh no. I'm weak right now.
I just go to work with the shit on and be like,
hello, motherfucker.
That's good. Oh shit.
But before,
I'm just thinking about that. I'm just thinking about like the hair blowing in the wind and shit like that. Oh man. I'm fucking done.
Word.
I'm done.
Yeah, but before we go like 2 hours overtime,
Facts.
yeah, we gotta let you rest because tomorrow's gonna be another big day for you.
I know.
Yeah, hopefully you got your comfortable shoes on. And
I will. I'll definitely have my comfortable shoes, and it's another. What time is it?
1
Yeah,
o'clock.
it's gonna be a 6 a.m. day. It's a 6 a.m. day, and I got a sleeping child over there that's like, "Come tuck me in bed."
Word.
Good. Keep your ass sleeping.
Word. But yeah, next week we'll talk about Extreme Rules. Hopefully we get to that topic and we don't fall victim to all the backstage shit.
Whatever time I get here, we'll start that topic. Yeah. All right. Well, that way we don't.
That was on me because once we started talking about Jade and Andrade, I went off. And in my head, I was like, I don't give a fuck if CM Punk is more than that press conference now. We're getting into this shit. Like,
we're over with CM Punk.
I got
about to beat Rollins.
I got a little sassy myself today, so you know. It was one of those days.
I've been sassy all fucking day.
Word.
The Mad Hatter has been going mad.
Yeah.
Okay. I have been going fucking mad. You know what it is? My child's at that age where she sees things and she's like, oh my God. And then just.
Yeah.
And I'm like, where are you running to?
Word.
And then I go into happy mode to straight parent mode, like, where the fuck you running to? Get over here. become fucking Scorpio or fucking Mortal Kombat. Get over here.
Because you lose sight of her for 1 second, she could be gone. And then
instantly.
And that's not a place you want to lose somebody in.
And then she instantly realized that, because at one point I kept telling her this shit all day as a parent. If you're a parent, you fucking know, don't fucking run away from me. I literally had told my child, don't fucking run away. I don't give a fuck if you see whatever you love to see. We will eventually get to. Don't fucking run away. This is not the place for it.
Word.
I have anxiety. Don't fuck with me.
Word.
What ends up happening? I want lemonade. Okay, let's get lemonade. And we're in the process of getting lemonade. And as I'm telling her, hold my hand, she lets go. And what happens? A stream of 5 to 6 people are walking now in between us. And she's like, and I was like, She's like, I thought I was going to lose you. I was like, and this is why I told you to keep your ass next to me. Bitch. She's like, I'm sorry. It would never happen again. I was like, One of these days, one of these motherfuckers gonna kidnap you, and you're cute. And you're in Sailor Moon.
Word.
You're extra cute. I don't want nobody to kidnap me from you. Well, then don't fucking move.
Word.
If I had a group of friends that was with us, I would not honestly have no problem. But it was just me.
Yeah.
Me against the world. That's like me. I feel like Scott Pilgrim against the world. That's how I felt like. All right. I have to fight off all these assholes that are either A, checking me out, or B, just be like, oh my God, your daughter's so cute. Can we get her picture? Fuck.
Yeah.
Take your cute ass over there. You want a picture? Cool. Like, it's Comic-Con.
Yeah.
It is very common for this to happen.
Yeah.
But
and they have huge signs too about sexual harassment and all that other stuff there, you know.
Everything.
Yeah.
And but you know what? Just this is the thing. Everybody goes to Comic-Con to dress like a whore.
Yeah.
I dressed like a whore today, and I got away with it. But I had a jacket. I had a jacket to cover my ass. I got some short shorts. I don't trust niggas in Ubers anymore. I don't trust none of these niggas. I don't just trust anybody. Why? Because I'm a very insecure person that if you look at me in a certain way, I'm going to be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then my true Brooklyn Bronx girl comes out, and then it gets ugly. And I'm not trying to be this ugly in front of my kid. I can do it afterwards, but not with the kid. She don't need to see this ugly side of me, but she needs to know that I'm gangster enough to fuck her up when I need to fuck her up.
Seriously.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Seriously.
Can't be talking to everybody like that. That's why we took an Uber, so you don't talk to strangers on the train.
Shit, I'm not afraid of a lot of people, but my mother was one of them.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We put the fear of God in your fucking soul.
Word.
That's why my friends want to send me their kids. Go ahead. Go with Titi Gigi. No. Why? Because she don't play that shit. That's right. I don't play that shit.
Word.
Bitch, you must be out your goddamn mind. What your mama do? Really? That's not what I do. Go do it yourself.
Word.
Mama. And hurry up, because you're taking too much time. You're taking too much of my time. Let's go.
Word. Get your bitch ass up and let's go. Yo, there was one time my neighbors across the street, her son, he liked to curse. He was maybe 5, 6 years old. He loved to curse. And he goes up to my mom and goes, fuck you. And my mom said, what did you say to me? And his ass repeated it. She grabbed him by the collar of his shirt and lifted him up. And in my head, I was like, at this point, my mom was already an older lady. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, damn, my mom still fucked me up. Like, she picked this kid up off the ground by the collar, and yo, he was shaking in his boots, and his mom was right there watching, and he looked at his mom, and his mom like, don't look at me, you fucked up. You don't talk to Esther that way. And she's like, what did you say to me? He's like, I didn't say nothing. And she's like, you called me a whippersnapper, didn't you? He's like, yeah. And ever since that day, he always called her a whippersnapper. And that was their little thing. And he never cursed in front of her again. And in my head, I was like, boy, you are lucky that you're not her son, because she'd have fucked me up. Shit, at the time I was like 19. I was like, I would never say that shit to my mom. She would have fucked me up.
Exactly.
It's like shit.
Exactly.
But on that note, yeah, it's your friendly neighborhood knucklehead signing out. Peace, everybody.